an hour and a bit. It's good to have game underway eventually. Apologies for the delay. Hello and welcome back to all the viewers joining in. This is the game being played between Corporate Super Kings and Gent T Giants. Super Kings won the toss, elected to bat first, and they are 25 for 3, make it 26 for 3 at the end of over number 3. Here's a quick look at their scorecard. We'll get back to that in a bit. Scoring at a rate of 8.67. Continue to do so. They will go and end their 7 overs quota at 61. That's the projected score from here on. It's a 7 over each side contest. Multiple games to be played across 2 stadiums today and tomorrow. Gives that a whack. That's gone straight up in the air. Has that got the distance? Not quite sure. It looked like it was coming together of both the players. But he survives eventually. Edge has gone straight up in the air again. This time towards the offside or the third man perhaps, and that has been beautifully held. Rubesh, even in the last over, was looking to get on with the bowling. Ends up hitting one too many and beautifully held there. They've lost their fourth with just 27 on the board in the fourth over. 22 more deliveries left. They would want to get somewhere close to that projected score, somewhere around that 55-60 run mark. Put some challenge because it's a tennis ball game, and the players do fancy their fours and sixes. Just 2 runs and a wicket in the over. Watchfully played through the covers, giving it a chase. Back comes a throw and 2 runs comfortably taken. The score moves on to 30 for the loss of 4 wickets. Looked like it took the inside edge there, but no damage done. Dot ball. A dot ball in a 7 over contest is worth in gold. Padu has bowled a beautiful over. Just 4 runs. And that has gone out of here for a maximum. Beautifully struck. And the score moves to 36 at the end of over number 4. Still got 3 to play in the first innings here. Karthik is back into the attack. He's bowled 1 over, so it's going to be 2 overs maximum a bowler could bowl. The first over was the power play. It's a 7 over contest. Let me remind the viewers. He's given it a whack again. Can it go the distance? It has. Beautifully struck. This time by Naveen. Would like to hit a few more and take that score towards the 60 run mark. If they continue to score the way they are at the moment, probably end up scoring a lot more than that. Karthik. That has gone straight up in the air. This should be a chance and beautifully held. Just making sure he's inside. Well, there's a check there. He stayed on the boundary line. The umpire has gone all the way towards the boundary to double check and make sure that it's a clean catch. Naveen couldn't resist himself. Scored a six of the last delivery and again going after Karthik, but it was comfortably held in the end. Wicket number 5 goes down for the corporate Super Kings. Sakith is the new man in. Right, what has he got for us? Tries to go through the offside and misses. 6 wicket and a dot. 3 more to follow from Karthik. Cut away beautifully. There's a sweeper down there and it's just going to be a single. For all the viewers joining in, this is the Integrity Premier League being played here in Bengaluru. All the matches will be played on 12th and 13th of October. Played away towards the onside. Another comfortable single. In the context of the game, it's been beautiful bowling by Karthik. 2 for 16, his figures are. So two more overs to go in the first innings. And Anil Raj comes into bowl. Mohan on strike. Mohan. Another single. They'll try to get a few maximums here. Goes through with a shot and that has cleared the field, or probably a bounce, and into the fence it goes for a boundary. That was powerfully struck. Sakith, the man with that shot. Coming to you live from the JMR cricket ground. Sakith again. Moving across the wickets, trying to go towards the onside. Misses it completely, and that's the first dot of this over. They've just got 9 deliveries left in the innings. 70, 75, they might be targeting. Well, they're not going to reach there with that sort of performance. Another dot. This is very good bowling. Under the circumstances they are in. 5 runs in first 4 deliveries by Anil Raj. Short, wide, worked away. There's a fielder down there. Just a single. Right, Mohan, what can he do? Last ball of the over. Down the wicket, wide and stumped. Couldn't even get back into the crease, and an easy decision for the umpire to make. Guru Ram was onto it in a flash. Slow off spinner wide outside the crease. And the job well done by the wicketkeeper. They lose their 6th with the score 50 on the board. Beg your pardon, is 53. This 3 runs would be added. That's a rule of the league wherein no white balls would be given, but 3 would be added to the total. Abhinav is out there, but he won't be on strike. It's Sakith who would get to face the last over. It's going to be bowled by Nikhil. Wide outside the off stump, tries to cut it away. Couldn't quite connect it. Misses everybody, and they scamper through for a single. There's a wide given. There's going to be runs added. Gent Giants have to get 56 in their 7 overs. Padu and Raghunath have come out to open, and Abhinav. Five runs of the first two deliveries. They'd like to keep it tight. Goes long, goes high, and has he got the distance? Looks like he has. Goes all the way for 6. Or has he? So 11 of the first over. Bowled by Abhinav. Gent Giants have had a good start. The required run rate is touch over 7.5 it is to be precise. 45 more to get in 36 deliveries. Mohan is going to share the attack with Abhinav. Raghunath is on strike. Spade played 4 deliveries in the first over, has managed to score just 3. Vijay just trying to make sure the long off, long on are in place. That's one of the areas the batsmen have targeted in the first innings as well. Going straight down the ground is a short boundary. Got the boundary ropes, trying to curtail the fence there. Short, wide outside the off stump, cut away. There's a sweeper back there. Comfortable single. Padu. Short again. Thickish outside edge. Running down towards the third man boundary. Vijay retrieves it, and they are back for a comfortable 2. It's a very good start in the context of the game. 7 overs is what they have to chase this target down. That is Mohan. Towards the leg side, that should be a wide. Well kept by Vijay. It's going to be 3 added to the total. Short and wide again. Tried to flash it through the offside field. Couldn't quite get the connection right, and ends up being a dot ball. It's gone straight up in the air, and well taken in the deep. Long on was coming in and judged that catch to perfection. Raghunath there. It was pitched up a bit short and went for that long on boundary and went for a maximum. Couldn't quite get the timing right. Right, Karthik is the new man in. Picked up a couple of wickets. Karthik gets his chance with the bat. 6 runs and a wicket in the 5 deliveries he's bowled so far, Mohan. Gets the outside edge, goes past Vijay, and they should be back for a couple. 8 runs conceded. 5 of the bat and 3 leg byes. 19 for 1 after the end of over number 2. It's going to be a very comfortable chase the way they are approaching this target. The GG. 37 more to get off 5. It's going to be a cakewalk the way they have played the first couple of overs. They'll have to try and be on target, maintain those line and length, just go outside the off stump, try and do something different because the margin for error is going to be very small because all the batsmen who are going to come out to bat will try and hit those areas towards long on and log off. Three balls and just a single shot. Has he managed to get the connection? He has. Looked like for a moment he didn't time that to perfection. Brute force behind that shot from Karthik. 6 pretty comfortable runs in the end for GG. They move on to 26. In the slot again, Helbret's on his way. Mohan giving it a chase, or perhaps it's Abhinav. Looked like it was a single down there, but Padu, I believe, didn't respond. 30 to get off 25. In the slot again, goes for a heave towards the onside, misses it completely. And a decent over in the context of the game, just 7 conceded, including that huge 6 towards the square leg. 30 to get off 24. 7.5 is the required run rate. The way they are going, it should be a cakewalk. Rubesh comes into the attack. Padu, 8 from 6. Trying to work his way towards the third man there. Couldn't quite get the connection. Tried to play it late. Short and wide again. This time wanted to go over. So 2 dots. 30 of 22. In the slot, goes for a shot. 3 dots on the first 3 balls. Can they keep it tight? Can they keep Padu on strike? Down the wicket he comes and goes straight down the ground. There's a fielder down there. Long on. Easy collection, and they won't go for the second. The idea was right to try and get the main man onto the strike. Karthik is back to face Rubesh. Karthik misses. Swung pretty hard and missed the line of the ball completely. 4 dots in the 5 deliveries his ball so far, Rubesh. Full toss and couldn't quite get the connection right. Just 1 run in the over from Rubesh. Brilliant bowling. Now, has that given them a slightest of sniff back into this game? 29 to get off 18. There's going to be a time for a short team meeting because that brilliant over and the one before that with just 7 coming in might have slightly tilted the game in CSK's favor. GG can still make it. They've got plenty of wickets in hand, mind you. And they have decided to go with Ganesh.
Mandatory.
Looks like Padu has gone back to the dressing room. There's a change. Chetan is out there. Chetan goes towards the mid-wicket, and Chetan comes back for the second. Not quite sure if that was given as a wicket or it's a retired hurt. Beaten again. Just 2 of the first 3 deliveries in the over. Can he keep it tight? They'll have to try and cut down the big shots. They've done beautifully up until now. Just a couple of sixes conceded. Shot. Pulled away and pulled for 4. A very timely boundary in the context of the game. Chetan. Pretty strategic move there. Padu going off and Chetan coming into bat has scored 6 of the first 3 balls he has faced. 2 more to go. Can they try and get a wicket out of somewhere? Get Chetan, maybe Karthik. Or a dot ball to say the least. Short and wide again, he swings at it. There's a fielder down there at long off. Easy collection, it's quite wide towards that boundary. Don't bowl boundary balls, is what the captain might be asking. Swing and a miss. Having a silent word there with the umpire, as if to say, it was wide. Can I get a decision in my favor? It's Ganesh. Towards the leg side, shot, and he has swung at it. The wicketkeeper signals 4, and a 4 it is. 40 after the end of over number 5. And they're getting just what is required of them. 16 needed of the final 12 balls. We'll have to wait and see who it is going to be. It's a Herculean task. Defending 16 in the last 2 overs. With 2 giant hitters out there in the middle. For the viewers who've just joined us, this is the Integrity Premier League coming to you live from the GMR ground here in Bengaluru. The first game of the day being played between Corporate Super Kings and Gent Giants. CSK won the toss and decided to bat first, scored 55 in their allocated 7 overs. And in response, GG 40 for 1 in 5. 16 to get 12 balls. And these two men out there in the middle, Chetan and Karthik, have made a job out of it. Vijay to bowl his second. Goes round the wicket. Full toss. Played away. There's a fielder out there in the deep. Just a single. So it was an easy chase for Gent Giants, getting over the line in the last over. 56 was the target set to them, and quite easily done in the end. A good hand played by the skipper Karthik, and Chetan joined the party later on and provided the winning impetus that was needed. Corporate Super Kings, well, they will be featured in the second game in about a couple of hours from now. We'll have to try and pull up their socks and come back with a better performance. Did manage to get 56, 55 perhaps. Looked for a moment they could go on and get those late 60s, 70s, but wasn't the case to be. They bowled some good overs towards the back end of the innings, Gent Giants.
On strike. Harshvardhana goes long towards the square leg. Has he got the distance? Looks like he has. Goes over for 6. That was brilliantly struck. It was in the slot for him. And he made sure he got complete hold of that. The score moves on to 29 in the third over. Sankit, on the other hand, on the other side, playing the anchor's role. Goes again. This time it was way towards the leg side. Has managed to get some bat on that. Looked like he managed to get a part of the willow, but wasn't the case to be. Didn't decide to run through it. Dikshit. This time towards the fourth stump mark. Trying to cut it fine towards the third man region. Couldn't quite get the bat on it. Again, played and a miss. They've taken 13 from this over. 1 ball to go and 4 to come after this. They've seen in the previous game, 55 weren't enough for those 7 overs. Were comfortably chased down without any sort of pressure from the bowling side. Ten in 10 for Harshvardhana. Ankit with 8 from 7. Been a few extras. You have to try and target somewhere in excess of about 70, 75 plus. That will surely give them some sort of chance to try and defend the score. Apologies to the fans who are watching the game live. We are facing some network issues from the venue, and we'll try and fix them as soon as we possibly can. There's a sync lacking between the visuals coming to you live and the graphics. Right, it's going to be Srinivasan to bowl his first, and Harshvardhan to face him. Wide outside the off stump, cut away, but there is a fielder down there in the deep. Restricts Srinivasan to just 1. It was in the slot for him, went through with the shot. Got the bottom of the bat perhaps, and couldn't quite get the timing right. And again, he moves across this one and plays it fine towards the left. Couldn't quite get off the meat of the bat and held on at deep mid-wicket. Got high rather than far, Harshvardhan. So Vaibhav Shukla comes out in the middle. And he faces Srinivasan, who's managed to get the wicket off his second delivery. Left-hander, a change in the angle for him. Goes round the wicket, Srinivasan. Short and held on his way through the gap and 4 runs. That's a good start for Vaibhav Shukla. Gets on the 40 straight away. The score moves on to 37. Gives it a shimmy, just moves across and through the gap towards the mid-wicket. The 2 fielders converging to try and stop that boundary. Couldn't quite get a hand to it. And again short and again picked up. Through the fine leg this time, square leg perhaps. Has that been taken or was that on the bounce? Looks like it's well held in the end by the fielder at the square leg. Webber departs after scoring that first boundary. And what an over this is turning out to be. Despite conceding a 4, he's managed to pick up a couple of wickets. And in the context of the game, 5 for 2 are a very, very good returns. Sanjay Narula is out there. Nankit, on the other hand, has been found at the non-striker's end for most parts of this 3.4 overs being bowled in this innings. Right, Sanjay. Gets a thickest outside edge. It's just going to be a single. Keeper retrieves it quite comfortably, and 6 of the 5 balls. A very good over in the context of the game. They're still maintaining a very healthy run rate, scoring almost 10 in an over. Well, that was a juicy one. He managed to perhaps miss it. A half tracker wanted to hit powerfully towards the fine leg.
Right, just Murga made away towards the offside and a single. "39 for 2 after 4 overs and the first delivery ball in the 5th. Projected is 66 from here on. In the slot, it was there for the hit. Manages to get only towards the long on. Another single for TT. Gets an outside edge this time and will be retrieved. Will they come back for the second? Fumble down there by the wicketkeeper, but the throw is back, and so is the batter. Sanjay Narula is getting busy out there. 4 of 3 is what he has managed so far. TTR 42 for 2. Got 2 more overs left after this one. It was a full toss towards the leg stump. Not getting any batter on it. Just checking with the umpire how many left in the over. In the slot again. Miss it. Will only get a single. That brings Ankit back on strike, who hasn't seen enough of the balls in the last couple of overs. He's just been stranded on the other side. While runs were scored, wickets fell on the other end. Murga. Ankit trying to go long, using the long handle. Again, not getting the timing right. Only scampered through for a single. And it's been a brilliant over. And what a spell this is from Murga. Just 8 conceded in 2 overs. And those are the numbers you would love to take on any given day in any form of the game. 2 overs left and 5 wickets to go. Can they try and get maybe 25, maybe 30? You never know. They have struggled to get the run rate going. It's going to be a wide to start off with. Maze runner. It's going to be 3 added to the wide balls will not be given as a wide additional ball in this league, but 3 runs would be added to the total. We've missed out the last action. Another short delivery pulled and very well taken by one of the players whose game is lined up next. Ankit moves on to 17 of the 13 deliveries he has faced. 9 of the first 2 so far. Looking very good for 75 plus perhaps. Another 22 in 10 balls. Can they manage that? Runner. Wide again. Left on its way. Another 3 will be added on to the total. That makes the score move to 56. Now, these extras will come back to haunt you just in case if you don't get the start you would want. Oh, that's wild. That's given as a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. Rules don't change for those. 3 added again. It's going to be a free hit though. Let's change the angle. Once again, goes over the wicket. Maybe trying to get the ball inside. Another wide. Another 3 runs. That makes it 12. The free hit stays, says the umpire with the final ball. Another wide. And that's going to be interesting because he's bowled the over out. But the free hit stays. Now, will that be carried forward? Is a big question. So into the final over with 65 on the board. Ankit on 17. Sanjay Narula will get to face the final over. He's batting on 5. G1 to bowl this one out. Towards the leg stump. Pushed away towards long on for a comfortable single. That brings Ankit back on strike. Can he get a couple of boundaries? Can he get those lusty shots towards long on or long off and make those few extra runs that would give them some sort of cushion going into the halftime break? Apologies for the lag. We're back live again. Titan Trailblazers finishing their record of 7 overs with 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. That means Smartverse will have to get exactly 10 and over from their allocated 7. 18 of 19 balls with 2 maximums for Ankit, the wicketkeeper. Harshvardhan scoring 10 of 12. 7 not out for Sanjay Narula and Vaibhav Shukla, managing to hit that boundary and getting off the next ball. A lot of extras, 30 of them conceded by Smartverse. Maybe that could prove to be just a bit too many for their liking. Couple of wickets for Srinivasan. In that only over he bowled, conceded 6. Had a very good day. Right up top, Murga with 8 runs off the 2 overs he's bowled. They can be disciplined in their bowling, Titan Trailblazers. They could probably go ahead and win this contest. We had a game played earlier on between Corporate Super Kings and GG. Gent Giants going on to win that in the final over, scoring 56 for the loss of 2 wickets. For all the viewers joining for the very first time, this is the Integrity Premier League being played at the JMR Cricket Ground here in Bengaluru. Games to be played between 8 a.m. in the morning until 5 p.m. All the games being played out here on this ground will be being broadcasted live on Sports KPI. It's going to be knockouts tomorrow. Right, Smartverse are out there in the middle. Got a job at hand. Dikshit and Maze Rana to open the innings for a Smartverse. Varun will start the proceedings. 70 to get in 7 overs for Smartverse. Is that going to be a very easy chase? This is what we'll have to wait and see. It's a brilliant start to the innings from Smartverse. They lost the wicket of the first ball, but managed to get a couple of massive blows to take their score to 15 after the end of the first over. It's a very good start for Murga and the Smartverse. Not so for Varun Rai. 3 extras conceded and a couple of maximums. It's going to be Harshvardhan now to have a go at Maze Runner. He's got Praveen on the back of his shirt. The name says Maze Runner. Not quite sure what to go with. .55 needed off 36. They have fancied the long on and long off. This time straight at long off. But only be a single. That brings Murga back on strike. Goes through with a shot and finds a boundary towards mid-wicket. Trying to double bluff the bowler. Tried for a switch hit, then back with his original stance, and then went through with a shot towards the deep mid-wicket and finds the first boundary of the over. That takes his score to 16 of the 6 balls he has faced. The way they are going about their business should be an easy finish to the scoreline. Right, here comes Harshvardhan again. This well played towards the cover region for a comfortable single. It's going to be back bowling to the left-hander again. Would he go towards round the wicket? Looks like it's going to be a change in the angle. Would try and bring the ball into the batsman. Praveen. Harshvardhan with 3 to go. Full toss, dispatched. And a boundary, second of the over. First for Praveen. Beautifully struck. Wide of the fieldsman down there at long on, and a couple of bounces and wriggles his way over the line for the second 4 of the over. 10 conceded of the first 4 balls by Harshvardhan. 45 to get in 32. Initial trigger, back of a length, lends forward to defend it, gets it across for a single. It looked like he scampered through for it, but decides against it. Short ball, pulls towards mid-wicket. Single eventually, and that concludes the second over of this chase. It's 11 that he has given Harshvardhan, 26 for 1. Still got 44 more to get in 30 balls. These 2 batters out there in the middle look rock solid. They've got the stands, they've got the shots. They managed to survive for the next couple of overs. Won't be surprised if they manage to knock off these runs in maybe 6.2, 6.3. Webov comes into the attack. Bass left-handed, bowls right-handed. Gets it away towards the leg side and taken. That's a brilliant catch. Praveen It was a slightly short, went through with it, though it was straight at him, but that had to be taken. Juggles up initially, but grabs onto the second opportunity. Rakesh comes out to bat, and he replaces the left-hander Praveen. Has gone straight up in the air. Who's calling? Who's calling? It falls in no man's land. Three fielders converging onto it, and none coming close to catching that one. Webov. Short, and he goes straight down the ground. Has he got the distance? He has. Six of the very best of the third ball of the over. And Murga is making all the difference he could. That takes him to 23 of the 8 balls he's faced. The equation is changing swiftly. It's 37 that is required of 27 balls. And if this man stays for maybe 7-8 deliveries, or perhaps if he faces 7-8 deliveries, they should be getting there with ease. Moves across, goes through the leg side this time. Doesn't even move. Doesn't even move after hitting that one. That goes for another maximum. 29 of 9 for Murga.
Okay.
Is ready for another one. Changing the angle. Is he going to try and spin that into him or probably take it away? That's a full toss. Has he got the connection right? Has he got the distance? He has got the distance. 6 again. Third of the over. Moves across and gives it absolutely everything. Dispatched at disdain. Apologies again. There's a wicket. I'm not quite sure if he's retired or shot again and pulls. There's a man down there at the square leg. Single taken by Kiran. 24 in 24. This should be a cakewalk from here on. Probably you scored 30 and you are supposed to get retired hurt, if I may understand it correctly. Probably this is going to be the fastest 50. It's just been a couple of games in the league so far. The point is, all those runs have been scored off the bat. The Titan Trailblazers did manage to score 70 odd, but most of the runs coming courtesy extras bowled by the Smartverse bowlers. Harshvardhana has started with a wide, conceding 3 byes in the process. 21 of 23, less than a run a ball. Connects, not quite cleanly. Will they come back for the second? Decide against it. Shiva Shankar is there for the backup, who pulled out a decent catch to dismiss Praveen. Ankit is standing behind. Here's Harshvardhan again. Converted into a full toss towards the mid-wicket region. A misfield there and another boundary conceded. It's getting way too easy, far and way too easy for the Smartverse batters. $15 more. Just making sure he's got the ball count right. 2 to go in the over. With 3 more overs to follow after this. Another trigger moment. Try to dab it towards the leg side. There's no fielder inside the circle there. Didn't get off the bat. Decides to run against it. Harshvardhan. Couple of steps out and heaped towards mid wicket. Didn't get the connection. That completes the over. 55 for 2 after the end of 4. 15 to get. That brings Rakesh onto the strike now. Who's going to bowl the next one? Harshvardhan has bowled out. Remember, all a bowler could bowl is a maximum of 2 overs in this. 7 overs aside in this league. No re-bowling a wide delivery. Instead, 3 runs would be added as buys to the total. Is that Shiva Shankar? Yes, it is. Is well stopped in the end. Will they come back for the second? Decides against it. Good fielding there in the deep. Running across it and just tapping it inside the boundary for the player at square leg to try and make amends of it. He's connected this one all right. Has he got the distance? Looks like it's one bounce and over the rope for a 4. Yes, it is. They can pretty well do in singles, but they can make most of the deliveries being bowled at them. Shiva Shankar moves across again. Kiran goes towards the same region. There's a fielder down there this time who cuts it off and just a single conceded. Has he got the connection? He has. 6 again. So Rakesh to face this over. Sandeep. A chance for a run out. There's an appeal there. Has he hit the stumps? Looks like the umpire has given that out. So that concludes the game. They win by 6 wickets. Smartverse. Apologies again. There's been a delay in the pictures, the graphics. There's been quite a few network issues that we are trying to resolve right since the day began. Getting at it, getting better with it, and in the next coming games, we should have fixed the problem and we would be getting a seamless broadcast. Here's how the innings panned out for Smartverse. Dikshit started the innings for Smartverse with Praveen. Got out of the first ball, Dikshit, and then Praveen getting out cheaply as well with just 6 of the 5 balls he faced. Murga retired hurt, and he was the man who made all the difference. 35 in just 10 balls, 5 maximums and a boundary. And then Rakesh, along with Kiran KS, just got the job done and got Smartverse over the line in 5.1 overs. An easy victory in the end for the boys in black. Smartverse. For Titan Trailblazers, Varun got a wicket. Vaibhav Shukla managed to get a wicket. Ended up conceding a bit too many to their liking and in the process losing out their first game of the campaign. For the viewers joining for the first time this morning, it's the Integrity Premier League Season 3, Edition 3, whatever you may want to call it. This is the first day. We're coming to you live from the JMR ground here in Bengaluru. Games are being played at 2 different venues in the city, and all the games played here at round 1 being broadcasted to you live on Sports KPI. We had a delayed start, but the kind of action and drama is being turned up here. Just going to make up for that waited delayed start. As we wait right now for the next game to get underway. And he wants to enjoy the game as well. Out there in the middle. Just before the toss. Trying to get a couple of hits. Waiting for the toss for the next fixture. It's going to be the IBD Titans taking on Corporate Super Kings. Remember, Corporate Super Kings did feature in the first game about 90 minutes back. And it's going to be, the games will be coming thick and fast. Yeah, it's just a 2-day league, 2-day tournament, whatever you may want to call it. Ended up on the wrong side of results, and that's probably one of the things they would want to try and change in their second fixture. It's a good fun outing for all the boys out there. Though the intensity is pretty much there, but taking time off from the busy schedule and organizing the league. 7 overs aside, trying to get their competitive skills to the forefront. Out of their offices, their cubicles, enjoying a pretty sunny day, a sunny Saturday. Just want to make sure they try and win this fixture. Perhaps it's IBD Titans versus Corporate Super Kings. It's going to be 7 overs aside. So the first over of every inning will be a power play, and the maximum of 2 fielders can be outside the inner circle. A free hit will be awarded for each no ball in all overs, whereas the last over of the league match will have 1 run for every wide ball, and the bowler will have to re-ball that delivery, as it will not be counted as a legal delivery. For overs 1 to 6, every wide ball will be counted as a legal delivery, but 3 runs will be awarded to the batting team. Those 3 runs will be added to the team total and not against the individual batsman. Also, there is a max cap of 30 runs for each batsman, post which the batsman can no longer take part in that innings until his entire team is out before the end of the stipulated 7 overs. Some interesting rules. Right, here we go. Dwarka. It's Mohan on strike for CSK. Naveen at the non-striker's end. Played the first game literally 45-50 minutes back. And here they come in action again. Mohan, has he got the distance? He has. It's a pretty short boundary, and these boys are making full use of it. Not just CSK, but the likes of Smartverse before this fixture. GG in the very first game, they have dominated the shorter boundary towards the leg side and the straightish boundary, as well as the one towards the leg side. Mohan on the very first ball, going down the ground and finding maximum. Well, I'm sure they will be happy with that total. Apologies again, we are back live from the GMR grounds. CSK losing Mohan on the third delivery, hit the first ball for a 6. A dot followed by the wicket and an extra, which accounted for 3 runs. Goes towards the leg side, has managed to beat the infield. Has he got the legs to go all the way? Cut back by the fieldsman down there. Back comes Vijay for the second. Dwarka Raja Gopalan has had a decent start to the innings. 8 conceded of the first 5 balls. Got a ball left, has managed to pick up a wicket. Vijay moves across, converts that into full and blocks it. It's the end of the first over and CSK are 11 for 1. Madan to ball the second one. Naveen is on strike. The question these teams would be asking for now is how much is enough to defend when they are batting first, because in excess of 70 has been chased down in the last game. 55 was the target set by CSK when they played the first fixture. Well, that's pretty interesting, and that misses everybody. Has that been given as a stumping, or was he back just in the nick of time? We don't have the angle, unfortunately. The bowler definitely looked pumped up, Madan. All the theatrics, all the drama, and in the end, this time he packs up. Full toss, didn't get the connection again. Just managed to get a laugh out of it. Right, that brings still Naveen on strike. Looked like they scamper through for a bye or leg bye. Pushes this one towards long on, and there's a bat slip down there. Hope he has not injured himself. Interesting stance again. More leg side-ish. There's no second thought to where he would be hitting it. Look, I can't figure out if that has been, if that's a wide. We'll have to just wait and trust the scorer. This time Vijay pushes it towards the mid wicket. Takes a single. Back with Naveen. He's gone that straight up and over. 4 runs straight down the ground. For a moment, it looked like it went straight up in the air, but it had got the legs to go one bounce over the boundary rope for the first boundary in the innings. Naveen comes into the attack. And Naveen faces him. Goes towards mid wicket. Is that being dropped? Look like he has. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Is that going to be a 4 or a 6? That's given as a 6. That was a good shot by Vijay. Change in the ankle from Naveen. Full toss. He goes down the ground this time. Long off. Feels it and sends in the throw. Just a single. Right, here's Naveen. Facing Naveen. Again the theatrics. Couldn't get bat to ball and is moving left, right and center in the crease. And forgetting the most important part of it. It does it again. Gets some sort of connection. Keeper gives it a chase and they come back for a second. That's good running. Moves back this time, comes across. Manages to hit one through finally, but only towards the wideish long off for a single. 10 of the first 5 balls he's bowled. 33 for 1 is what the scoreline reads. And we come to the end of over number 3. Full toss. Misses completely and that has been signaled as a wide by the umpire. Gaurav takes an objection to it because it looked like it was a legal delivery. I'm not quite sure what has happened, but 3 runs eventually in the end. That moves the score to 36 for the loss of 1 wicket. Still got 4 overs left, and it's going to be Gaurav who's helped himself from behind the wickets towards the other side at the bowler's end. Pratik is going to keep the wickets for now with Vijay back on strike. It's gone straight up, straight up, straight up, and over. 6. Again, straight down the ground. Naveen. Give himself room, backed off. Didn't connect. Scored off again. Shot this time. And goes over for another maximum. That makes it 12 in the first 3 of this over for Naveen. And that has got the innings going. Couple of boundaries before and then 2 sixes in the over. He's got to move on now, Naveen. One more ball to go in the over with Vijay back on strike. In the slot. Turned away. There's a fielder down there in the deep. It's just going to be a single. 50 up for CSK after the end of over number 4. Naveen moves to 24 of 11. Vijay batting on 11 of 10. First over from Gaurav, conceding 14. Got 3 more to go. One bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 in the innings. Prateek moves to the bowling end from behind the wickets. Like to bring into the batsman. Pulls away this time. And over the fielder at the mid wicket. Another maximum for Vijay. See, it's 6 of the very first ball. Prateek Singh, a half tracker, read that beautifully and struck perfectly. The score moves to 56. Fuller this time, he connects. And has he got the distance? He has. It looked like long on was there, a bit interested for the opportunity coming towards his way. But the ball had enough to see itself sail over the line. A fielder, reverse cupping, might have got an opportunity with that. Not quite sure if it was a no ball, but that was struck in the gap towards the mid-wicket region for another 4. Been given as a wide. Three more added to the total. Yes, Prateek again. Full toss, dispatched. And that's a huge 6. Third of the over. And third for Prateek, and he has to retire. Beg your pardon, third for Vijay. He moves to 29. Still got 1 run. Remember, 30 is what the maximum player can make. After which he'll voluntarily retires hurt. That's the end of a very expensive over from Prateek Singh, conceding 18 with 3 maximums and of course 10 extras, which does not go into his tally but would be added on as the team total. Two more overs to go. Should they be eyeing in excess of about 95, 98, probably 100 with the way these two are going. But then they can only score 7 more in between them. If he gets single of the first ball, plays it through the gap. Fielded by Prateek. That takes his total to 30 and he will have to depart. He lifts it. Fine leg, fine leg, fine leg. Goes finer. It's gonna come on. can get 5 more, perhaps 6 more. Gets the edge. Gaurav giving it a chase. Just gonna be a single. Managed 4 of the first 3 balls from Pavan. 9 more to go in the innings. Can they possibly get 18 of those 9 deliveries? Moves across again, makes himself room, goes through the offside. Fielder couldn't quite get there. Another boundary for Naveen. He moves on to 29 of 14 deliveries. Two more to go in the over. Down the track, misses. Moves across and has got that in the air. Can he come back for the second? He charges back in. Completes the second, moves to 31 with 1 over to go. CSK are at 88 for the loss of just 1 wicket. Can they try and push for that team total of 100? So Naveen departs. Rubesh is joined by Naveen Chandrakar with Naveen Tinku at the bowler's end. He will complete his quota of 2 overs, conceded 10 in the first over he bowled. Has he managed to get some bat on it? Looks like he has. The keeper is giving it a chase. Back comes for the second, Rubesh. Pretty upright stand this time. It goes in the air and taken by the fielder at square leg. Good catch. Rubesh departs. They're throwing their bat at everything now. Just got 4 more deliveries to go in the innings. They've managed to get themselves to 90. Couldn't quite score enough in their first fixture against GG. That brings Ganesh out there in the middle. Here's Naveen in the slot, goes through straight down the ground. It looked like for a moment he got the connection right. Wasn't the case to be. Didn't get off the middle of the bat, straight at the bowler. And what more, it's a dot ball. A couple of decent deliveries now. That can manage to keep themselves in the game. It's gone straight up and just a single. Brings Naveen on strike to face his first ball. Naveen to Naveen. In the slot, connects. Has he got far? It has got far. 6 again. '97. Are we talking about one more decent connection from Naveen? Was ready to have a go for one more time in this innings. He lets it go. The umpire has a look at it. He's given that as a legal delivery, and that means it's 97 for the loss of 2 wickets after the end of their stipulated 7 overs. IBD Titans have a job at hand. They'll have to get 98 in those 7. Now it's going to be a daunting task, to say the least. You never know if that could be helped by some extras. Then they should definitely fancy their chances. We'll have to wait and see who comes out to bat for IBD Titans. They are, of course, playing their first fixture. Corporate Super Kings have already lost their first game. They'll have to try and win this one. Mohan came out to bat with Naveen. Got out early in the very first over, hitting 1-6. Naveen played a very good hand, and so did Vijay, the skipper. 16 deliveries each is what they faced and scored 31. Some massive sixes, some lusty blows between those two. Rubesh was the other wicket to have fallen in those 7 overs. A 6 towards the very end by Naveen Chandrakar, getting that score reach 97 for 2 in those 7 overs. Some help from the extras as well. For IBD Titans, Dwarka Rajagopalan getting a wicket and Naveen Tinku getting the other one, who managed to bowl those 2 overs, conceding 19 runs in the process. The other bowlers proving a touch expensive, but it's all right. It can happen in a tennis ball game. 14, 18 and 10 is what Gaurav, Prateek and Pavan managed. But if they can come out and play a blinder of a knock, getting maybe 20-25 of 10 balls, all that could be written off against them. CSK are out in the middle. They would be pumped up after scoring those 97. Of course, they would want to get those 2 points on the board. For the viewers watching us for the very first time, this is the Integrity Premier League Edition 3 coming to you live from JMR Ground here in Bengaluru. The game is going to be played on 12th and 13th of October on the 2 different grounds. All the games being played at the JMR are being broadcasted live on Sports KPI. Had a delayed start. Was meant to be an 8 p.m. start to the day. Pavan is coming out. Vijay, as in the first innings, will bowl the first over. Right, we're back with it. Wide given. 2 balls bowled, and the score is 10. without the loss of any wicket. Chasing 97. Those extras could prove to be a bit handy. Wide outside the off stump, wide given by the umpire. Tried for a switch hit there, missed the ball completely, and so did the keeper. Are they coming back for the second? Yes, they have. Already on the board. That was given as a no ball, and it's going to be free hit. Stays a free hit. Is enough. That was in the slot. Goes straight down the ground. Taken. That was a free hit. Be counted. 19 of the first over from Abhinav. Managed to get some power behind that one, but not clean enough. That was pretty low. Had to go all the way down and dig into it. It's going to be Mohan with the second over. Pavan to face him. Worked away towards the leg side, and the long on coming in. Just going to be a single. Gets the thickish outside edge. Could only be one. Maintaining a pretty healthy run rate of the first 8 balls they've faced. 21 is what they've managed. 97 is the chase. 76 more to get. They'll have to keep going at this rate. And on the other side, CSK will have to try and ensure they won't concede extras, because extras have been the killing factor so far in all the 3 games we have witnessed. Otherwise, no balls contributing to it. The first over, of course, seeing 11 being added to the total. Right, 1 ball to go. 31, beg your pardon. Shot, that's gone up in the air. Chance for the fieldsman. Yes! A very good running catch taken by the fielder coming in from... I'm not quite sure where did that go. From the angle where I am positioned at. Yes, he was coming in from the fine leg and pouched it quite comfortably in the end. Vijay is going to start the third over. 31 for 1. Chasing a total of 97. 66 to get off 5. Required run rate of more than 12. Moves across, helps it towards the fine leg. Has it got enough legs to go all the way? No, it hasn't. Fielder did well to get back and get the throw in just in the nick of time. The batsman managing to get back. Naveen Tinku, 4 of 3 for him. Vijay with the ball in hand. He has to try and take it away and not ball in the slot for Naveen. But that was a wide. Even though he had moved outside the leg stump, but looked out wide from the get-go. 3 more added to the total. Vijay. Naveen goes over the extra cover, and that has been taken on the bounce. There was a celebration from the fieldsman as if to say perhaps that he has claimed the catch. It was taken on the bounce. Swings and a miss. Circumstances, it has been a very good over so far from Vijay. 6 runs effectively being conceded in this, and he managed to get these 2 deliveries out of the way. Gaurav pulls. Oh, there's some brilliant work there in the deep. Has managed to pull it back, but the fielder says it's a 4 there, and given by the umpire. Tap that one and run, couldn't quite get it towards the short mid wicket, went straight at the bowler. That completes the over. 41 for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of over number 3. Still got 4 more to go. Required run rate is 14.25. They are just going at what's required of them. 57 of 24. 13.67 is what they've managed so far in the first 3. Rubesh is on the attack. Converts that into a full toss, dancing down the track and hits it straight enough for a 4. That's a very good start to the over. I beg your pardon, that has been... That's a massive 6. We'll have to wait before we call the shots here, because the lag, the delay is just contributing a bit to the way the game is being broadcasted. But that's a massive 6, though. Full toss. For a moment, I got the feeling it went straight onto the stumps. Missed out on a decent opportunity there. Gaurav. That was a brilliant shot to hit Rupesh over for a 6. Full toss again, couldn't quite connect. Decides to not run, and has that been knocked out? Yes, looks like that has been given by the umpire. Backed up, continued with the run. Gaurav not responding to it, and pulls it this time and into the gap for another 4. (46 of 19). He's playing a very good hand here, Gaurav. Swings again, didn't connect. End of the over from Rubesh. 52 for 1 after the end of 4. 46 to get off 18. Possible. Sure, Vijay is going to bowl one more. Ganesh comes into the attack. Naveen Tinku to face Ganesh with the required rate touching 16. Was anticipating the call from the umpire. That was well within the tram line. Perhaps an imaginary tram line there. Not to be seen. That should be given as a wide. Yes, it is. 3 more added to the total. Of course, with the ball added as well. We've got different rules here. At the Integrity Premier League, the ball will be counted, but 3 will be added as buys to the overall total. Down the track, goes over, goes long. Didn't get the connection right. Fielded at long on. It'll only be a single. That brings Gaurav back on strike. Naveen Tinku managing less than a run a ball. Gaurav, swing and a miss. Again has a look towards the umpire. Leading almost. It's been a very good over from Ganesh. Again a swing and a miss. Mohan from behind the stumps. Signaling to the bowler to keep it wide outside the off stump. This time he connects. He connects. It's gone long and high. Not sure what that is. 2 overs and 36 to get. Naveen will have to try and hit a couple himself, because can't leave everything on Gaurav. He's hitting it all right. Have to have support from the other end as well. Naveen K is. So Naveen comes into the attack, and Naveen Tinku is facing him. I've seen role reversals on the other innings as well. When these two go there in the middle, that's going to be a wide. Spinning away from the batsman. How many they want to leave for the final over? 68 for the loss of 2 wickets is what the total reads. He's got the edge. Just going to be a single. Required run rate is climbing, it's mounting at the moment. 29 to get off 8 balls. He's got away with it. That was a half tracker. Gaurav could have just put it anywhere. There's a fielder out there in the deep. Misses, and it's just going to be a single. That's the end of the over, and they are left with a daunting task to get themselves over the line. 28 is what they require of the final 6 deliveries that we are left with. Is it going to be Vijay to bowl this one? Connects the first ball. Has he managed to get it? Well, unfortunately not for the IBD Titans. Just a single, and it's Prateek Singh on strike to Vijay. And he knocks him over. Kept a bit low, and Vijay has got the breakthrough. Or perhaps should I say has just got the job done. Led the game brilliantly, Vijay, captaining the side, scored 31 of 16. Then balled 1 over for just 7 runs, and taking the responsibility in the final over and getting the all-important wicket. Well fielded out there, down the long on boundary. Another single. Can't do it with singles or sixes now. Probably it hit Gaurav on the way. Another dot ball. We'll have to just try and bring this deficit down. He connects! And connects well for a maximum. That was a good shot from Gaurav. And he's been... That's a dot ball to end it. So, Corporate Super Kings managed to win this one by 19 runs, and they get those 2 crucial points in their second game. Lost the first fixture to GG, and in the second one, it's a job well done for CSK, led by their skipper Vijay, who managed 31 with the bat and a couple of wickets with the ball, and managed to bowl 2 crucial overs. We're gonna have the next game, the 4th fixture of the day, very shortly. Stay tuned with us. We'll be back after a very short break. Before that, here's a quick look of the IBD Titans scorecard. Naveen Tinku started the innings with Pavan, consumed too many deliveries for their liking. Gaurav was the lone warrior towards the end. 28 runs is what he managed with 2 fours and 3 sixes. Probably was left with a lot to do towards the back end of the innings, with not enough contributions coming in from the openers in a 7-over contest. Well, it's just their first game. They have a couple of more left before the day ends for Corporate Super Kings. Vijay bowling those 2 overs for 15 runs and taking the wicket. Mohan as well as Naveen KK bagging a wicket each. Brilliant returns for Naveen, who gave just 2 runs and bowled 4 dot balls. So did Ganesh. So it's been a very good team effort in the end from Corporate Super Kings, thus getting them the desired result of a victory by a margin of 19 runs.
ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ ನೀವು ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ವಿ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ಕಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಅಪ್ಪೀಲ್ ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಯಾರು ಇದು ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ 13 ಬಾಲ್ಸು 15 ಬಾಲ್ಸು 19 ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಫೋರ್ ಪೂಲ್ಸೇ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. 19 ಪೀಪಲ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಒಂದು ಪೂಲಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಜನ. ಏನು ಬ್ರೋ ಇವರು ಅಂಕೋಶ್ ಡ್ಯಾಡಿ ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಬ್ರೋ, ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಬ್ರೋ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮೂಡಿಕೆ ನಾನೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and we are back again with a fresh coverage from the PI YouTube channel. Do not forget to tune in, because this time it's a cricket tournament, a game which is not just a sport but almost a religion. Where we reside, our country just loves this sport, isn't it? And for all the right reasons, because this sport is just so competitive and brings so much joy. At every level, this sport can be played and in various forms. The good thing is that this sport provides a lot of diversity for people to enjoy. And here we are with the Titan Corporate Sports Club tournament here, and the teams locking horns with each other at this point are the Titan Mavericks versus the Swadeshi Warriors. Rather, the Titan Mavericks 2.0 versus the Swadeshi Warriors. These are the two teams locking horns against each other, and currently, for starters, I'll just provide an update on the very specific kind of scores which this tournament holds, and that is that it's going to be a 7 overs a side game. That's right, unlike the regular 20 overs or 50 overs games which everybody is definitely used to watching. No, it's one of those short formats that 7 overs is what either sides will be provided. A total of 14 overs a match is what's going to be every single game. 14 overs, which means each innings will comprise of a total of 42 deliveries. Yes, that's right, and there's a chance going down there. Oh, catches win you matches. At this point, it's the Titan Mavericks who are batting, and Swadeshi Warriors, the fielder there. Swadeshi Warrior dropping the catch, and they'll have to be careful. So coming back to the rules, that a total of 42 deliveries per innings is what will be allowed to each and every bowling or fielding side. And every match will comprise of 84 legal deliveries. And take a look at that. That's the very first breakthrough for the Swadeshi Warriors. An excellent bowling display there. Excellent bowling, just ricocheting onto the middle stump of the batter's willow. He had no idea where the ball was going, and that's the very first breakthrough for the Swadeshi Warriors. David B. Bird, the bowler, excellent job being done there. So out of the 7 overs of the first innings, a total of 2.4 overs have been bowled until now, and there's a slow start, you would say, from the Titan Mavericks. They've scored 12 runs with the loss of 1 wicket just now, losing their opener. Here's Amit Kumar Sharma on strike, and he'll open his account. That's a lofted shot there, and it will go. Will it go all the way to the boundary? Rather, it will go over the boundary. That's an excellent 6, a massive 6 there from Amit Kumar Sharma. An excellent way to finish the over. 3 overs done. Titan Mavericks are 18 for 1. Another 4 overs remaining. So I'll quickly take our viewers through the rules and regulations for the league matches of this corporate tournament. That only 8 players from the squad, including the captain, owner and mentor, can take part in the match. team list is to be provided to the umpires before the toss. No player can be changed except for serious injuries, which will deem the player unfit from taking part in the rest of the league matches. And substitute fielders are permitted at the consent of the umpires. That's right. And as already mentioned, that one of the rules is every innings will have as many as 7 overs each. The first over of every innings will be a power play, and a maximum of only 2 fielders can be outside the inner circle marked in the field. So the rules are simple again until now, that all the 7 overs that are allowed to every side in every innings, just the very first over of all the 7 overs, the very first over, the starting over, because that solitary over is going to be the power play, and after that the remaining 6 overs are going to be just normal overs played by anyone. And here the Titan Mavericks lose another wicket as they lose their second. Harish has been dismissed by Atul of the very first delivery of this over. That's an excellent start by the Swadeshi Warriors. And to replace him comes Sagar Gupta. That will be a wide. So Sagar Gupta and Amit Kumar Sharma now, the duo. And that's been played along the ground, will find the fielder. And well, there are some complicated rules as well here. For overs 1 to 6, every wide ball will be counted as a legal delivery, but 3 runs will be awarded to the batting team against it. Remember that those 3 runs will be added to the team total and not against the batter's account, which we saw just now, that after that wicket taking delivery, the very next delivery by Atul was a wide. So that wide will be considered a legal delivery, which has been, of course, but 3 runs have been awarded to Titan Mavericks. As you can see, it's 3 runs added to Titan Mavericks' total on the board. But those 3 runs won't go on either of the batter's personal scorecard. It will be a team 3 runs which they have received or will receive. And that will be the end of the 4th over. Titan Mavericks are 26 for 2. Now the last over of every league match will have 1 run for every wide ball, and the bowler will have to re-bowl that delivery as it will not be counted as a legal delivery. So the wide delivery, whenever it's being done in the first 6 overs, it will be counted as a legal delivery, but it will also allow the batters to add on 3 runs to their team total. But the last over, that is the 7th over of every innings, will have the wide ball allowing just 1 run, and the bowler also having to re-ball it, just like it happens in international cricket as well. It's pretty much the same rule, but only in the last and solitary over. Here we are. Nischit, the bowler, now comes into the attack, and that's been played down the ground, and that's a maximum. What a gorgeous maximum, is it or not quite? In fact, that's a catch. That's an excellent catch there, and Amit Kumar Sharma falls prey to Nischit on the very first delivery of this over, and of course from Nischit as well. And that's the 3rd wicket which the Titan Mavericks have lost here. That's an excellent catch, and the Swadeshi Warriors have definitely given themselves a very, very good start here. 3 quick wickets, and Swadeshi Warriors are looking good. They are looking good, and they are looking excellent. And to replace him now, the new batter in will be Vivek S. There's an appeal, and it's 2-2 now for Nischit. What a game is Nischit having here. It's 2-2, an excellent catch by the wicketkeeper. We'll take a look at that replay, what exactly happened. A simple catch by the wicketkeeper. No trouble at all there. And Nischit, what an outing is he having. He is thrilled. And rightfully so, because Nishchit is on a hat trick now. Titan Mavericks are in a spot of bother. They are at 26 for 4. They need to play another 3 overs almost from here. They need to be careful. Another 2.5 overs from here. Nishchit is on a hat trick. Can he do it? We'll see about it. No, it's a wide, and that will be a legal delivery, of course, but 3 runs to Titan Mavericks is team total. That's right. So they go up to 29, and Nishchit, what a start this has been from him. That's a no ball. That's a no ball from Nishchit. I think he's gotten a little excited after the first 2 breakthroughs that he got from this over. Suddenly his lines and lengths have gone for a toss completely. First a wide, now a no ball, though it will be a legal delivery. But 3 runs again to TM Titan Mavericks. And that's actually 6 runs. A run out, there's a question asked, Nishchit feels it. We'll have to take a look at that replay, what exactly happened, how things panned out. Little bit of a fumble by the fielder, and the wicket keeper takes it. No, he's safe. The batter is safe. The batter is safe and well inside, and so feels the square leg umpire as well. That's a good call. Nitin Tharil, the batter, on strike now. That will be the end of the 5th. The Titan Mavericks are 34 for 4. And to take you further through the rules and regulations, free hit will be awarded for each no ball in all overs, and there is a maximum cap of 30 runs for each batter, post which the batter can no longer take part in that innings until his entire team is out before the end of the stipulated overs. Now this might sound a little confusing for our viewers, so I'll explain it that unlike international cricket, where there is no limit for any batter to score, batters can score for as long as they wish to. If it's test cricket, they can score for as long as they wish to, as much as they wish to. And even in T20 cricket or ODI cricket, or in shorter terms, the limited overs format, batters will continue to keep scoring and adding on to their personal tally till the time the bowler doesn't get them out. It's a little different here in this tournament that from the batting side, each and every batter is allowed to score 30 runs. Yes. After 30 runs, the batter will no longer be allowed to score. Yes. After scoring 30 runs, the batter will no longer be allowed to take part in their batting side's innings. The batting stance will automatically be given to the follow-up batter. Yes. And that will continue till the time the batting side, all the batters have been dismissed by the bowling side. That will continue. So there's a limit. There's a limitation in the scoring for all the batters in this particular tournament. Oh, there's that a miss. Oh, no. That's an excellent catch there. That is an excellent catch. A little bit of a fumble. But ultimately, the Swadeshi Warrior, he doesn't make any mistake. Nitin Tharayal will have to walk back. Oh, first fumble, second fumble, and the third time, he latches onto it. Doesn't make a mistake. Nitin will have to depart. Happy Balan Titan has done it. That's the 5th wicket down for the Titan Mavericks. We apologize for the slight technical delay there, but the news is that the first 7 overs of this clash between the Titan Mavericks and the Swadeshi Warriors has concluded. And after 7 overs, the Titan Mavericks 2.0 have put up a team total of 48 for the loss of 6 wickets. 48 for 6 in their 7 overs and have set a target of 49, which Swadeshi Warriors will have to chase down in their 7 overs. And here's the scorecard in front of you. The top scorer, if you would like, it has to be Amit Kumar Sharma. 5 deliveries is 7. At a strike rate of 140 is what he could score at with that solitary 6 that he hit. The only 6 in this entire innings for the Titan Mavericks. And Integrity Premier League 3.0 is what this tournament is. And in the run chase, and here's the bowling scorecard for you. 2 wickets for Nishchit, an excellent spell there by him. 1 over, just 2 runs conceded, 2 wickets taken, an excellent economy of 2. And 1 wicket apiece for Kiran Chauhan, Atul, David B. Boyd and Happy Palan Titan. And as for Nandan as well, outstanding bowling figures, though he didn't bag a wicket, but the best bowling figures for Nandan there. 1 wicket, 5 dots, just 1 solitary run in his over, an economy of just 1. How outstanding is that? That's excellent. And the Swadeshi Warriors, the openers for the Swadeshi Warriors have come out to bat to take up position. Sachin and Madan will be the new batters. Here's Sachin. Now, the name Sachin, we all know, is such a legendary name in international cricket. For India, he is one of the priceless assets that we have. And international cricket, he's one of the tallest figures the game has ever seen. And here we have another Sachin playing in this corporate sports club. And on the other side, to support him will be Madan. And Sachin opens the account with 2 runs of the very first delivery of the run chase. Puran will be the opening bowler for the Titan Mavericks. Once again, let me remind that the Swadeshi Warriors need 49 in their 7 overs to be able to win this match, and that will be a required run rate of 7, a little above 7. And as of now, Swadeshi Warriors need 47 runs in the 40 deliveries that they have, and that's straight away 4 runs from Sachin's willow. That's excellent batting from him. They've shot up to 6 runs now already, and if this is the kind of batting that they have, there won't be no stopping the Swadeshi Warriors from sealing this match in a jiffy. This is excellent work. This is excellent work. Sachin is looking confident. Until now, he's has taken the strike, and he's batting with confidence. 43 of 38 is what the equation is. No trouble at all till the time Sachin is there. He's got a lot of confidence in his batting. The body language is exuding confidence, and that's a lofted shot. And just beats the fielder of the Titan Mavericks, and lucky it will not go all the way to the boundary. The fielder makes it up in time, and they'll take a single, the Swadeshi Warriors. In fact, they'll go for the 2. Even I think Madan feels that Sachin should have strike as much as possible. That's again a lofted shot, and this time Sachin falls prey. Sachin falls prey. I think that was a completely rash shot. It was just not needed from Sachin. He was going so well. And as they say, just when you take things lightly, when you just try to go with the flow. Carelessness, and this is how you have to fall prey. This is how you have to pay the price. Sachin, after providing his team an excellent start, has to depart. And that will be the end of the first over. Swadeshi Warriors are 8 for 1. The follow-up batter is David V. Bird, who already has a wicket. Madan will now be on strike for the first time in this run chase. And Swadeshi Warriors an excellent starting scoring rate here, thanks to Sachin. Unfortunate, he falls prey to Puran's shenanigans. Current run rate of 8. Swadeshi Warriors are flying. Required has come down to 6.83, so they are at a healthy rate. And they need 41 runs and 36 deliveries. Nothing to worry about till now. The wicketkeeper Vivek here. We'll have to take a look at that replay. I think that might just have been. We don't know whether the ball rather did kiss the outside edge of Madan's willow or not. That will be a wide but legal delivery, of course, but it will be straight away 3 runs to Swadeshi Warriors. That's right, they go up to 11 now. Bowling sides, each and every bowling side has to be very careful. Unlike, except for the last over, each and every wide and no ball in all the first 6 overs will be extremely expensive for them. That's a lofted shot that's gone high up in the air, and we'll have to see. Is that a wicket? Yes, that's a wicket. That's a wicket, and the opener, Madan, falls prey now. A lofted shot and straight into the hands of the bowler. Amit Kumar Sharma takes a stunner, a one-handed screamer of his very own bowling. What a way to dismiss the second opener for the Swadeshi Warriors. Within 2 overs, the Titan Mavericks get rid of both the openers, Sachin and Madan. And now to help David V. Bird will come in Santosh V, and Swadeshi Warriors have a new set of players now for them. Both the batters are yet to face a delivery and open their accounts, their respective accounts, and also start the scoring for the Swadeshi Warriors again. There's a slight question asked by the wicketkeeper. Oh, bowler doesn't seem interested. Here we are. Swadeshi Warriors need 38 of 32 deliveries. They need to realize that there is no need for them to press the panic button. They just need to consistently keep on scoring. Yes, the current run rate has slightly come down to 6.60. Required has gone up to 7.13. And that's been played powerfully. That's been played powerfully. Oh, we'll have to see. We'll have to see exactly what happened there. Is that a boundary, or did the fielder of the Titan Mavericks actually manage to get it inside? We'll have to see what exactly happened. Here's the replay. Yes, played powerfully by Santosh, but what happened there? It bounced and... oh, that's an excellent work. Straight away saving 4 runs for his side. That's a beauty of a work by the fielder of the Titan Mavericks. This is excellent. They did get 2, but 2 runs saved there. And the fielder and Santosh, they can easily steal a run there. And he also, in the meanwhile, exchanges a smile with David. 2 overs done. Swadeshi Warriors are 14 for 2. And Swadeshi Warriors, their scoring has slowed down a little bit, but once again, there's nothing to worry about. New bowler from Titans will be Sagar Gupta, and starting off the over isn't very pleasing for Sagar because Santosh has whacked him off for a massive over boundary. 6 runs straight away for the Swadeshi Warriors as they will go up to 20. They will go up to 20 there. The current run rate has also gone up to 7. Required is at 7. So they are now with that 6 have maintained great. Excellent work.
Come from here.
In fact, that's 9 runs there. Let me remind our viewers exactly what happened. How is that 9 runs? Oh, is that an excellent catch there? Oh no, not quite. Not quite. This is excellent work. And is that the 3rd wicket? Yes, that is the 3rd wicket. David V. Bird falls prey and he is agitated for all the right reasons. And I'll explain why did the very first delivery of the over award Swadeshi Warriors 9 runs. Is because that was adjudged a no ball by the umpire, of course, and has said that every no ball will be a legal delivery, but it will also allow the batting side 3 runs, just like a wide delivery. But along with that no ball, Santosh had hit a 6 as well. So with those 3 runs, another 6 runs will be added, which in total is 9 runs for the Swadeshi Warriors. So I think this is an excellent scoring for Swadeshi, and again they'll get another 3 runs gifted to them because that will be a wide adjudged by the umpire by Sagar. Sagar will have to be careful. He did get a breakthrough, but he has conceded a lot too many runs. Sweep shot attempted, but Kiran would like to keep things muted. He is struggling a little bit. We can see the desperation in him to go all guns blazing and finish things off, but he is struggling. He'll have to be careful. This time that's been pulled away, and will it go all the way to the boundary? No, it will find the fielder. A quick 2 runs taken between Kiran and Santosh. That's excellent running. 3 overs done. Swadeshi Warriors are 29 for 3.
Camera. On safe. No lens ಮೇಲೆ ಬೀಳುತ್ತೆ ನಾ ಕೇಳೋಣ. ನೋ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದೆವರೆಗೂ ಐತೆ ಸೈಡ್ ವೈಸ್ ಗಾಳಿ ಬಿದ್ರೆ. ಚಂದ್ರು ಇದು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಸೇಫಾ.
And it's now the equation that stands. Another 20 runs just, which Swadeshi Warriors need from the remaining 4 overs that they have. That is another 24 deliveries, 20 of 24. They are at 29 now, have lost 3 wickets. 3 overs done. They are soaring at a current scoring rate of 9.67. So there is just nothing for the Swadeshi Warriors to worry about. As for the Titan Mavericks, well, the only thing they can do right now is pick wickets and, most importantly, force Swadeshi Warriors to waste all the deliveries, and most importantly not give away the wides or the no balls, because this is a tournament where the rules are such each and every wide and no ball might just be definitely a legal delivery, but that won't be of much help to the bowling side, because that will automatically allow the batting side 3 extra runs. I think there has been some bit of a confusion with the scoring. The umpires had a chat, and 3 runs have been deducted actually from Swadeshi Warriors' team total. They are at 26 for 3 now after 3 overs. So they will start the 4th over from 26 for 3. They need another 23 runs from here from 24 deliveries. Okay. And again, the equation now goes up to 29 for 3. And what just now I mentioned, that's exactly what Vivek has done, is give away a wide, which has given Swadeshi 3 extra runs. And Titans have to be careful because things are not looking nice for them. Swadeshi Warriors are staring at a pretty easy victory, to say the least. They're soaring at 9 runs per over. The required has gone way down to 5. They needn't worry about nothing. And the 11 and such type of running between the wickets has been excellent by the Swadeshi Warriors as well, when they are not going for those boundaries or over boundaries. Such kind of agility is only helping them to chase it down even faster, this score. And 17 of 21 is what the equation stands right now. Kiran Chauhan is batting at 4 of 5. Santosh V at 4 of 7. So the communication has been excellent. So has been the batting. Yes, a little shaky start, but not too much damage done for Swadeshi. This time, the Swadeshi batters didn't really want to go for the second, as Kiran was stopped by Santosh there. 33 for 3. The last ball of the 4th that will be played, and Santosh will fall prey straight away. Vivek doesn't make any mistakes this time. He does the trick. He does it for his team and gets rid of the dangerous looking Santosh V there. A good catch by the fielder of Titan Mavericks, and that's the 4th wicket falling for the Swadeshi Warriors. Still not much damage done. Another 3 overs remaining. 16 of 18 is what Swadeshi needs. So it's turning out to be quite a nail biter here. 16 of 18. So batting and bowling side are going hard against each other. Till now, it can't be said which side is winning this, because both the sides are playing good cricket, good and intelligent cricket, competitive cricket, as they say. Shivagnanam will be the new bowler. A change in bowling now for Swadeshi Warriors. And that's a powerful start by Kiran. But he'll settle for a single here. Now for bowling, let me tell my viewers, there's a rule as well for the bowling, that only one bowler from each team can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. Therefore, a team has to use a minimum of 6 bowlers. So as we've seen that there are certain quotas always given in international cricket, that in T20 it's a maximum of 4 overs which each bowler can bowl. In ODIs it's a maximum of 8 overs, or rather it's a maximum of 10 overs which every bowler can bowl. But in this tournament it's only one bowler who gets to bowl a maximum of 2 overs, and apart from him another 5 bowlers need to be used from the bowling side. That's how the rules are for this particular tournament. And that's been played. That's a lofted shot, but will fall safely. Kiran is trying his best. And Swadeshi now look relaxed. Though still it's a nail biter now, tantalizingly poised this match. The Titan Mavericks, if they can come up with something special here, then things can be troublesome for the Swadeshi Warriors. We'll have to see. There's a question asked by the wicket keeper, but maybe the umpire isn't interested. And this has been a pretty eventful over by Shivagnanam. That was a good delivery, of course. The equation now 12 of 13, which they need. This time the connection is there and they'll take a single. Swadeshi, 5 overs done. Swadeshi are 38 for 4. They need another 11 of 12 deliveries. Last 2 overs of this match, under 11 runs is what Swadeshi need, and suddenly Swadeshi perhaps look in a little bit of trouble. The rain started here. Oh, the rains have started, and the number of deliveries has now come down to 10.
ಮ್ಯಾಚು ನಮ್ಮ ரெண்டு ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ரொம்ப ಖುಷಿ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಂತಾ ಬ್ರೋ ಪವರ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಂತು.
We are back live, and that's how the news from the center is that it's a comfortable victory by the Swadeshi Warriors, who have won this match by 6 wickets. Many congratulations to Swadeshi Warriors, a well-played Titan Mavericks, but of course the team which plays the better brand of cricket, of course, walks out as the champions. And here's the scorecard in front of you. That's the batting scorecard. Of course, Kiran Chauhan stands up, the top scorer, with 16 not out of 18 deliveries and 1 boundary to his name. And Nandan staying unbeaten till the end, 3 for 3 there. But of course, towards the start, that was the wicket keeper for Swadeshi Warriors, Sachin, the second highest scorer, providing a start to his team with 8 runs at a strike rate, the highest strike rate of 133. Just 6.3 overs is what Swadeshi Warriors need to win and put up and chase this down. 49 for 4 is what they get with 3 deliveries remaining. And here's the bowling scorecard. 1 wicket apiece for Puran, Amit Kumar Sharma, Sagar Gupta and Vivek S. The best bowling figures for Amit Kumar Sharma, of course. Apart from that, not much done by the other bowlers. Puran and Harish being a lot too much expensive. So that's the conclusion of this match. Swadeshi Warriors have comfortably registered themselves a victory by 6 wickets. We'll take a break and come back with another match. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And it's time for another exciting clash of the Integrity Premier League 3.0. And this time, the teams who will be locking horns against each other will be Smartverse versus IBD Titans. IBD Titans White versus Smartverse will be locking horns. And the toss has just been conducted, and the news from the center is that the Smartverse have won the toss and they've decided to bat first. And the match has also commenced. Maze Runner and Dikshit Arambur will be the openers from Smartverse. And for the IBD Titans, Dwarka Rajagopalan is the opening bowler. 7 overs once again. The rules are perhaps by now pretty much well versed by all our viewers. And there are some new rules and regulations as we have mentioned the time again. I'll be presenting them for our viewers once again. Now, for appeals. Now, in international cricket, we all know, we all have noticed, we all have seen that there are appeals for some kind of dismissals like an LBWs or stumpings or leg buys. But in this particular tournament, the Integrity Premier League, there won't be any such thing. Yes, there will be no LBWs or leg buys. So the bowling side, the one thing they will be completely deprived of is the privilege to appeal for a leg by or a LBW. That's one thing they won't be allowed to appeal for. Strict rules. And of course, the one rule which is always standing, that all umpires' decisions will be final and binding due to limitation of technology. No umpire's decision can or will be reviewed. That's the end of the first over. Smartverse at this point are 9 for no loss. That's an excellent start by them. So since there won't be any technology, or in other words, the very common term that we like is the decision review system, or the DRS, since there is no such privilege here, no such technology that will be in use here. So whatever the on-field umpires decide, the square leg umpire and the umpire in charge decide, that will be the final decision which both the sides will have to uphold with utmost respect and maintain the sanctity of. That's the thing. And one winning each game, winning team will be given 2 points and no points for the losing team. As we just saw the previous match. So Swadeshi Warriors will allow themselves 2 points and Titans won't get any point. There's no negative marking, but they won't get no points. The same will be in this case as well for Smartverse and IBD Titans as well.
Hello. Huh?
Now, in a case where if both the teams are, have used up all their overs or are at the same score, be it the first team batting side, the first team batting or the second team chasing, whatever the teams are doing, if both the teams end up being on the exact same team total after having used up their 7 overs, then there won't be any super over, no, to decide that which team will eventually be the winner. No, there won't be any such thing. There won't be any super over. Rather, 1 point will be shared between both the sides. Yes, there is no such factor or such a privilege that will be provided as a super over. No such thing. Rather, a point will be shared by both the sides. And most importantly, one rule which stands, which I will get back to after the conclusion of the second over, that's the conclusion of the second over here. Smartverse after 2 overs are 17 for no loss, and they are at a very, very gorgeous start to themselves that they have gotten into. They are going at almost 9 runs per over. So the rule that I was mentioning that is definitely allowed with utmost honor. This is with regard to the bowling side, and that is that mankading is allowed in this tournament. Yes, mankading is definitely allowed in this tournament. There will be no penalty, no such thing as a penalty which will be exercised on any bowler or any bowling side attempting for a mankad. Now, I do hope that all our viewers, especially cricket lovers, are very well versed with what mankading is. Now, for those who are not very aware with this term, I will help you understand that mankading is basically a term which has been derived and associated by a former bowler from India who happened to be Vinu Mankad, who happened to be an outstanding bowler of his time for India during its rich cricket history. The late Vinu Mankad, who was the former captain of the Indian cricket team as well. He appeared in 44 test matches for India between 1946 and 1959. And he was the captain for India. And now you would say, you would want to ask why is Vinu Mankad so famous? Because one of his major achievements happened to be his world record setting opening partnership of 413 runs with Pankaj Roy back in 1956. And this world record had stood for as many as 52 runs. 52 years rather. For 52 years, this was a world record opening partnership with Pankaj Roy, which Vinu Mankad had stitched as many as 413 runs. This just explains what a legend the one and only, the late Vinu Mankad was. But now, coming back to this match, that why mankading is because Vinu Mankad had actually legalized the running out of the non-striker.
Okay, na? Okay.
I'll get back to explaining this rule after the conclusion of this over. That's gone up high in the air, and is that a catch? An easy one by the bowler Naveen Tinku. He is not dropping it, and that's the very first breakthrough, the major one which the IBD Titans needed. And the opener has been dismissed, and oh dear, that's a pleasant guest, a cow walking in front of the camera, and so has been the cow keeper running after it. A pleasant walk in the park maybe, and not very pleasant for Smartverse as they've lost 1 wicket. They are at 25 for 1 after the conclusion of 3 overs. The follow-up batter will be Maze Runner and Murga, and Gaurav will be the new bowler in for IBD Titans. So coming back to the rules that I was explaining, that oh, that's a so close one. The bowler can't believe it, and they'll take a quick run. So mankading is basically Vinu Mankad had legalized, or rather frequented, the practice of running out the non-striker. Now we all know that a run out basically means a batter who's not been able to cross the crease in time, and the bails have been dislodged of the stumps. Now, for a batting side, the non-striker, it was being seen a lot too many times. It's still seen now in international cricket, though it has reduced. But there was a time when it was seen at a larger scale. This was a practice that the non-striker, even before the bowler had even reached the bowling crease from where he would launch and deliver the ball, the non-striker had already started walking and reached almost half the pitch of the 22 yards, half the pitch. And then after that, when the ball was delivered, it was no trouble for the non-striker to just run and complete the rest of the run, to save up their energy and not waste much time and get tired. So this was a practice which was prevalent a lot to many occasions, and unfortunately the bowling side, or rather the bowler, rightfully they would get frustrated, but they weren't at a position to protest about it, and neither was anybody raising a question about it. Vinu Mankad was one of the very first bowlers from around the world who had very proudly and very authoritatively legalized running out the non-striker. So after that, what happened was, officially this mode of running out the non-striker was awarded the name man-cading. After, of course, I hope now our audience has understood that man-cading comes from the surname of Vinu Mankad. Man-cading. So man-cading is running out the non-striker's end, and that will be considered a legal form of dismissal, which was officially named back in 2021. Man-cading in cricket has been named after Vinu Mankad, and in June 2021, Vinu Mankad was in an honorary fashion inducted in the ICC Cricket Hall of Fame. Now, there was a lot too many controversy. Now, why this happened was because in the IPL of 2020 or 21, of course, in present times, the legendary Ravichandran Ashwin from India had had dismissed Jos Buttler, which had snowballed into a huge controversy, with many people standing for Ashwin's practice of dismissing Jos Buttler when he was at the non-striker end, and many people talking in favor of Ashwin's practice. So more or less, after the tug of war, it was decided that whatever Ravichandran Ashwin had did was absolutely justified and within the spirit of the game. And it was the batter, the non-striker, the batter's responsibility to stay behind the crease and respect the time which the bowler will take to come up, finish their run up and deliver the ball. And of course, the time taken by the batter to attempt at whatever way they would like to attempt facing the ball. It is the duty of the non-striker to stay behind the crease and not take that extra advantage of just beginning to walk and to go for the run. Now, after Ravichandran Ashwin's attempt, another such incident had happened back in 2022 September, when our Indian women's cricket team had gone to England to play a series, and India had, in a very historic fashion, won that series, defeating England in their home ground itself. And that series is special because it was the last series in the career of the legendary Jhulan Goswami. So there what had happened, that India were almost at the brink of victory, and Deepti Sharma, who happens to be one of the star all-rounders, not just in Indian cricket but around the world, Deepti Sharma there was 9 wickets had fallen off England, and Deepti Sharma had dismissed Charlie Dean, I beg your pardon, Charlie Dean, who was the non-striking batter for England at that time. Charlie Dean had been dismissed by Deepti, and that was the 10th wicket falling for England, and eventually India had won the match and the series comprehensively. So after that dismissal, a lot too much talking, a lot too much controversy had erupted, with many questioning, many of course from England, questioning the spirit of the game for India, rightfully so, because the decision had gone against them. But many cricket pundits from India actually lauding the kind of sense of alertness and awareness which Deepti had shown at that point of time, and legalized what was a long forgotten rule in cricket, created by, of course, England themselves when they had introduced this game for the very first time around the world. So Long story short, now mancading is an absolutely legal mode of dismissal, and no non-striker in any format of cricket can protest if they are dismissed in that fashion by the bowler. So is the case in this tournament as well. As we come back. And coming back to this game, hats off to Smartverse. They are flying. They are just flying at 62 for just 2. That will be the conclusion of the 5th over, and they have an unbelievably skyrocketing scoring rate. They'll take 2 runs for that, and after 5 overs, Smartverse will go up to 64 for 2. They are flying at a little less than 13 runs per over. If this is their scoring rate, the projected score believes it won't be much of a trouble for Smartverse to try and even breach the 90-run mark, which will be a huge and troublesome mountainous task for IBD Titans when they come to chase in this match. Bowling has been poor, we can see, and that's powerfully driven away. Powerfully pulled away by Rakesh RS for another 4 runs. Smartverse go up to 68 for 2. They are going at 12.80 runs per over. 72 rather they would go up to. Projected score, if this is their scoring, it won't be no trouble for Smartverse to cross the 100-run mark in just 7 overs. Would you believe it? It's going to be such a big pain for IBD, but you can never write them off. What if IBD Titans also come up with an even better and blazing batting display than Smartverse? Maybe time will tell, and there's still a lot of time left in this match. That's a lofted shot. We'll have to see what exactly happened. That's another 6 runs. That's an excellent over boundary by Muruga there. Current run rate has now skyrocketed to past 15. Smartverse have gone up to 78 for 2. What an excellent batting display is this turning out to be. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. But what a treat to the eyes for every cricket lover there. A bit of a Yorker attempted by Naveen, but not much trouble for Rakesh, because that will go all the way for another 4 runs. 4 runs there straight away, and Smartverse will go up to 82 in no time. What a start has this been to the over. 7 runs of the very first delivery, because it was a no ball and a 6 from the batter Rakesh RS, then again a 6 and again a 4, and in no time Smartverse are an 82 with the loss of just 2 wickets. That's poor bowling. That's very poor. Lofted full toss attempted by Naveen Tinku. And Naveen will have to realize that just bowling onto the slot of the batters will only create havoc for his side and not vice versa. This is turning out to be such an expensive over by Naveen Tinku.
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ 5 ಜನದಿಂದ ಆಗಿದ್ದ ತಪ್ಪು. ಚೈತ್ರ ಅವರು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ಸೇಫ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಶಿಷ್ಯನ್ನ ಸೇಫ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಾಲರ್ ಬೋನ್ ಥರ ಶೋಲ್ಡರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು ಯಾವ ಟಾಸ್ಕಲ್ಲೂ ನಾನು
6 overs done. Smartverse are at 86 for 2. And they're flying. It's another 14 runs which Smartverse will be needing to be able to reach, and if possible even breach the 3-figure mark there. Last over, and there are certain rules. The no ball and the wide ball will be just normal of what it is in international cricket. Oh, starts with a wide. It's a wide, so it'll have to be redone again by Prateek Singh, the new bowler, and it'll be 1 run extra to Smartverse. They will go up to 80. 7. An extra ball, and that's a no ball this time rather. So no ball, run out, not quite. Could Prateek get to the opposite side in time? So technically this over hasn't restarted legally for either sides, and yet 2 runs is what Smartverse have gotten themselves to. 89 for 2 because it's a wide and a no ball. It will have to be redone all over again by Prateek. He's given the opposition 2 runs extra and 2 deliveries extra. Once again, Prateek coming up. Down the ground, played powerfully over the fielder's head. Will be 6 runs straight away to Smartverse. They go up to 95. 100 runs just at stone throwing distance. Wouldn't be wrong to say. This is excellent work. Excellent work by both Muruga and Rakesh RS. In fact, Rakesh RS, you take a look at that scoring rate by him. 20 runs of just 6 deliveries. Muruga, 28 of just 11 deliveries. These two are on fire. Again, down the ground. This one is mightier than the previous one. Has it gone all the way? It has gone all the way. For another maximum, consecutive maximums here. Oh, not quite. And the very next delivery will be a dismissal. And Muruga, after an outstanding outing, will be sent back to the pavilion. A much needed breakthrough maybe for the IBD Titans. Prateek Singh breaks the partnership, but the damage has already been done. Another 4 deliveries is what IBD Titans have. This time it's been played. Kiran KS. Oh dear. He does get a grab onto it, but drops it at the last moment, and that's a lot of fumbling there. He laughs about it. The fielder makes a bit of a laugh about it. It's just 1 run. But not much damage done because Smartverse are at a handsome, unbelievably handsome total there. They don't need to worry about nothing. Again, beats the wicket keeper rather. And they'll go for the second. They'll go for a quick second. Run out chance missed. Last ball remaining of this innings. Last 2 balls rather remaining from this innings, because that's been given a bye. How many can Smartverse attempt from here? Again, Rakesh wanted to go for the big one, but it just kissed the outside edge of his willow. Beat the wicket keeper. The last ball remaining. Can they go past the 110 mark from here? Smartverse. Kiran KS. It's just 1 mighty swing over the ropes is what Kiran KS will be needing from here. Does he go? Does he go? Not quite. We'll find the fielder. We'll definitely find the fielder. It'll be 2 runs of the last 7 overs done. First innings complete. Smartverse have finished at a whopping 107 for 2. An outstanding batting display by Smartverse to say the least. IBD Titans will be having a mountainous task of chasing down 108 in just 7 deliveries, which is just 42 deliveries which IBD Titans will be having in their run chase. We'll take a very, very short breather and see you in the run chase.
Gent T Giants and Trailblazers expected Trailblazers. Gent T Giants next to 4-0. Around the other side in Bengaluru, Titan Mavericks versus Swadeshi Warriors. The current score is It's a call to both the team captains. It is Marvel captain as well as Swadeshi Warriors captain for toss. And you'll be having your match in round 2. Round B. Therefore, it's a call to both the team captain. Marvel and Swadeshi Warriors. May I have both the team captain for the toss? Swadeshi Warriors.
ರೀಪ್ಲೇ ಹಾಕೋ ಅವನು ಓಡ್ತಿತ್ತು
Swadeshi Warriors Mavericks and finally after a lot of discussion, they chose to play. We are Marvels, all the very best. We're going to get to get first. All the very best to both the teams. Undoubtedly, he is. I think he should be the biggest fan of Rohit Sharma. Always. And this is a third time in a row for him. Yours and for people, David. We're going to be very specific with that.
ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಾಮಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡೋದ್ರೆ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ತುಕಲಿ ಅಂತ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬರಲಿ
ಅವಳು ಇವನಿಗೆ ಮುಲಾಜೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಲ್ಲ ಲಾಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಲ್ಲ
ಖುಷಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಖುಷಿ
ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅನ್ಕೊಂತ ಬಿಡೋದೇ ತಪ್ಪ ನಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ
ಏಕೆಂತ ಅದು ಇದು
Welcome back. Time for the run chase. As already stated that IBD Titans have a huge mountainous task in front of them. They have to chase down 108 to in just 42 legal deliveries that they will be allowed, and the start has been good for them. They started off with a boundary and then 3 runs again. But the problem is that not a single delivery is what IBD Titans can afford to have a dot. They might as well want to lose wickets, but they cannot afford a dot. It's going to only add up to the problem they are already at. They have a current scoring rate of 12, but they need to cross 15. The required is a little above 15, and they need around 100 runs from 38 deliveries. That's what the equation is. Almost unbelievable if we see it on papers, but never impossible if you have the intent in you. And IBD Titans definitely have intent. That's why they are in this tournament. And they would want to prove their mettle. For starters, this is not a very good start by Muruga because he has given away 10 runs, first over done. IBD have gotten themselves to a good start at 10 for no loss. Though, even Smartverse had a start like this. In the first 2 overs, they had managed 17, and then after that, they had taken off. So IBD also have to understand and realize, because they just have 7 overs, in fact 6 overs now remaining. 98 is what they need of 36 deliveries. So The thing is, from here, if they are going at 10 runs per over, which is their current rate, they will manage just 70. And they need to go past 16 runs per over. Like in the next over now, the second over, they will, whether they like it or whether they don't, they will have to try and cross and cross 26 at least. They will have to go to 26. Then 42. That should be the jump. If more, nothing like it, but at least 26 is what they should attempt at. Here's the commencement of the second over. With the starting, this has been played along the ground. Will find the fielder a very muted shot there. Starts off with a single. And to add on to the woes of IBD, this is not the start that they wanted because they have lost their very first opener. And the replacement batter will be Prateek Singh and Naveen Tinku, who will now have to try and stitch a very, very solid partnership now for IBD Titans. The equation 96 is what IBD need in just 33 deliveries, and this is not going to help. Rate is at 9. Required has now gone past 17. It's only adding pressure and lots of pressure to IBD Titans' chances in this tournament. Overs done. After 2 overs, IBD Titans are 16 for 2 and at a very, very precarious situation because the equation is at 92 of 30 deliveries which they need. Required run rate 18.40. Would you believe it? It's only a miracle that will be able to save IBD Titans. And at least one batter has to play that kind of a innings. In fact, it's more trouble for IBD Titans because they've lost their second wicket. Prateek Singh has been dismissed. And Naveen Tinku now has been joined by Karthik J. Raman. What IBD need right now, the Titans need, is one solid partnership and at least one batter playing of an innings here. As they say, the power hitting needs to be unleashed by at least one batter, and along with that, mountainous partnership is what needs to be stitched. But the question is, which duo and which particular batter will be willing to do that? Because already IBD have lost 2 wickets. Oh, that's wicket number 3. That's wicket number 3 for the IBD Titans, and what a beauty of a delivery was that. Good Lord. Take a look at that replay. Karthik came and Karthik left. Naveen Tinku is running out of partners. You can see the worry on his face. Karthik has to depart. 17 for 3 IBD Titans are reeling at. Naveen Tinku is just confused and looking everywhere, at least for one partner from his side to survive with him till the very end of the 7 overs allowed to his side. And this time it's Gaurav who will join Naveen and have a little bit of a change with his bat, his willow. Gaurav will come in and will be on strike straight away. IBD Titans have lost 3 wickets straight away. That's lofted. And that's wicket number 4. What are IBD Titans doing here? Gaurav comes and leaves in no time, in just a blink of an eye. You take a look at that replay. Dikshit Arambor is on fire. Not just on fire, he's rather on a hat trick. This is excellent bowling by Dikshit. Just what Smartverse needed. Smartverse, and that's smart bowling by Dikshit Arambur. And Naveen, you can perhaps understand, just try and understand what he's going through. Madan, the new batter, he survives the hat-trick ball though and gets off the mark, gives the strike to Naveen Tinku. Perhaps now, since this is the rate, like falling sand out of the fists of a human, that's the speed with which Naveen is running out of partners. Naveen has all the onus on him to try and play the anchor innings. Because at least, okay, if we say that you're losing the match, at least get yourself as close to the target as possible, because 89 runs of 25 deliveries is almost impossible. That's an excellent fielding effort there by Smartverse. They are all over the field and with good intent. 3 overs done. IBD Titans are 20 for 4. Equation, they need another 88 runs in just 24 deliveries, and things are not looking good for them. Naveen Tinku and Madan, required run rate has skyrocketed to the multiverse rather. It's 22 runs per over what IBD Titans need to get back to this game, because they are reeling at the current run rate of 6.67. It's just not going to help.
first ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದು ಏನೋ ಕೇಳ್ತಾವ್ ನೋಡು ಚೆಂಡು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿನ ಏನು ಚೆಂಡು ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ
ನಾನು ಪೂರ್ಣ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಚಂದ್ರು ಬ್ರೋ 4 ಜನ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ DKC ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಇತ್ತು ಕೋಲ್ಡ್ ಕಿಚನ್.
Trouble with a capital T. IBD Titans, have they given up? Because that's wicket number 6 for them. What are they doing? They have made a complete hash of affairs of this run chase. I understand that it's a mountainous total in front of them, but why don't you even want to show the least bit of intent of even trying and go for the run chase? 22 for the loss of 6 wickets in just 3.3 overs, and it's just another 2.5 overs that are left with you. IBD Titans, they are just not looking onto this game, or maybe it's the Smartverse who are well too organized and well too practiced to come into this game. They have cornered IBD Titans from every possible way. All over the pace is the strategy by IBD Titans, if there is at all one. Equation of 86 of just 21 deliveries, not much to talk about, and there's a little bit of a talking going on with the umpires. Umpires having a bit of a check there. There's a little bit of a talking. We'll have to see what exactly is the situation is at this point. We'll have to see. Umpire, we earlier had a bit of a rain delay, and I think the rains have come back because it has suddenly gotten a lot too dark. and the umpire feels it's okay to carry on with the game, and the game resumes, the match resumes rather. Vasant and Madan, the new batting duo, Naveen Tinku, the very last hope for IBD Titans, has also been dismissed, and it's only a matter of time that Smartverse wrap up this game. Required run rate 26.21, so no point for IBD Titans to try and even think about it, let alone attempt, because it's the fourth over done now, completed, fourth over completed. IBD Titans reeling at 25 for 6. Another 3 overs for them to try and survive with the remaining 4 wickets that they have with them. As for the Smartverse, this will be an unbelievably comprehensive victory for them in terms of runs, and of course additionally if they manage to get the remaining of the 4 wickets in the remaining of the 3 overs that they have in this run chase. This will not only allow them 2 points but also skyrocket their net run rate, which will be extremely beneficial for them in the points table. Madan plays it along the ground. 82 runs in 17 deliveries. No point talking, because how many times each and every delivery the number of runs need to be scored. All our viewers can definitely do the mathematics. The only thing which IBD Titans should try at this point is survive these remaining 3 overs, not waste lose their 4 wickets that they have. And this is excellent bowling. Jeevan there gave away 2 singles and then a dot. This is excellent bowling, in fact collectively by the entire bowling department of Smartverse. As even the name suggests, smart, that's exactly how they've been in this run chase, in this match rather, with their batting, with their bowling. They have been very, very smart. That's gone up high in the air but will land safely and also find the fielder in quick time. But what an over this has turned out to be for Smartverse. 5 overs done, IBD Titans 31 for 6. No chance for them to even attempt at coming back at this game. Just gift wrapping a victory to Smartverse.
ಅವಳು ಹೇಳಿದಾಳಲ್ಲ ಹೆಸರು ಹಂಸ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅವಳ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವಳು ಇವನ್ ಜಗದೀಶ್ ಅವಳಿಗೆ ಹಂಸ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಬೇಕು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಅವಳು ಸಣ್ಣಕ್ಕೆ ಇದ್ಲು ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಹೆವಿ ಟ್ರಾಯ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವಳ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಅಂತ ನಾಲ್ಕು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕಸ್ಕೊಡ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಜಗದೀಶ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಾಡ್ಬಿಡು ಸತೀಶ್ಗೆ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಇವಂದು ಫಿಲಮ್ ಡ್ರಾಮಾ ಫಿಲಮ್ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಅಂತ ನಾಲ್ಕು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕಸ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಅಂತ
ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೂ ಜೋಶ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಜೋಶ ಕೆಲವೊಬ್ರು
ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಇವಳ ಹೆಸರು ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ. ಇವಳ ಹೆಸರು ಅವಳ ಹೆಸರು ಅನುಷಾನ.
ಇದು ಟೆನ್ನಿಸ್.
ಓಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಕಂಡ್ರೆ ಇವ್ರ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಕಂಡ್ರೆ ನನಗಾಗಲ್ಲ, 1% ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
Seventh wicket down for IBD Titans, and almost running out of all the overs as well. 5.5 overs. IBD Titans at 43. They've just now lost their 7th wicket. In fact, that's game over because Smartverse have won this match by a huge target, huge run. Huge margin of 64 runs. Many congratulations to Smartverse. Smart cricket played by them, and the smart victory rightfully earned. Here's the scorecard in front of you. For this Integrity Premier League 3.0, IBD Titans, not much to say about them. The highest scorer there, Madan, 17 of 13. But apart from that, nobody standing up for their team. Game had to be called off in 5.5 overs as well due to bad light, and it's been decided that Smartverse have won by a huge margin of 64 runs. And as for the bowling, Smartverse, except for Murga and Srinivasan, of course Srinivasan has 1 wicket to his name, all the bowlers have been outstanding. Kiran KS, Deekshit Arambur, and Maze Runner, 2 wickets for Kiran, 2 wickets for Deekshit, and Maze Runner has 1 wicket. So has Srinivasan. And that's the end. Match being called off by the umpire due to bad weather, so it had to be stopped at 5.5. And the good news for Smartverse, as they have registered to their name a massive mammoth victory of 64 runs. Many congratulations to Smartverse. We'll take a short breather here once again and see you with another clash. Stay tuned. And in the meantime, do not forget to subscribe to our channel, Sports KPI YouTube channel. Please have the bell icon pressed at all times to receive the latest updates on all such exciting tournaments. We cover sport exclusively. Each and every sport is covered exclusively. And for you to be able to enjoy all the coverage, always tune in to Sports KPI. Thank you so much. back, ladies and gentlemen. Time for another clash. It's going to be Titan Mavericks versus I plus Royals, who will be locking horns against each other. And the news from the center, the toss has just been done. And the news from the center is that I plus Royals have won the toss and they have opted to field first. That's right. I plus Royals will be fielding first, and Titan Mavericks, after a very tough loss earlier on, will get another chance to correct all the wrongs and start afresh. Titan Mavericks to bat, I plus Royals in green jerseys to help our viewers distinguish between the sides. The Titan Mavericks will be the team in the white jerseys, and I plus Royals will be the team in the green jerseys. The fluorescent green is I Royals. That's right. And a rule in this game which has just come up is, as the previous match, 5.5. Why the game was stopped is because in this tournament, unlike in cricket that we know it's 10 players from each side playing, rather 11 players. 11 players from each side playing in a cricket match. That's not the case in this tournament, in this integrated Premier League, because in this tournament it's 8 a side. That is a total of 16 players who will be playing against each other. It's 8 a side. That's why in the previous clash, since IBD Titans had lost 7 wickets, so it was needed for the 8th batter to come out, and hence comprehensively Smartverse were declared the winner. And now we are all getting ready for another very exciting clash between Titan Mavericks and I plus Royals, which will begin shortly. Amoda Kumar and Kavirappa from Titan Mavericks will come into bat now. The openers from I plus Royals.
Against Swadeshi Warriors, 73 at the time of 75.
And what a start this has been for the Titan Mavericks. The very first delivery is a wicket for them, and for I plus Royals, that's a huge dent to their innings approach because they lose their opener. They start with losing a wicket before even being able to open their account. A major jolt that they receive, and there's an update again, a bit of a correction that I plus Royals, the team in green, they have opted to bat first. As you can see across the screen, they are batting first, and Titan Mavericks, the team in the white jersey, are bowling first. That's the correction, and Kavirappa will be joined by K. Manu from I plus Royals to try and now start the scoring, which has started, of course, for I plus Royals, and this is a bit of a shaky start by them. They've lost a wicket in the very first delivery of this innings, rather, not just the over, but the innings rather. And this is definitely what they wanted. Titan Mavericks, good start for them. They would just want to keep on capitalizing on them. Trouble, not quite. The batter is back in time. Kavirappa is back in time, yes. They have to be careful. They have gotten themselves to a shaky start, a jolt in the very first delivery, and they would want to repair all the damage from here. Swept swept away, reverse sweep, and that will go all the way for a boundary, a much needed one for the I Plus Royals. Excellent way to finish the over. First over done. I Plus Royals are 5 for 1.
ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ವಿಕೆಟ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಫೀಲ್ಡು ಅಂತ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗಂಟ ಕಾಣಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನಿಖಿಲ್ ಕಪ್ ನಮ್ದೆ ಜಲ್ದಿ ಜಲ್ದಿ ನಾವು ಸಲೂಟ್ ಮರಿ ಅವರ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ದ ಬಂತು ಕಣ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫೋನಲ್ಲಿ
Two overs are done. I Plus Royals have gotten themselves to a very good start after that very shaky start. They have gone up to 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. After having lost that wicket, the good thing is that not only have I Plus Royals preserved their wickets, rather their scoring has been excellent. They are going at almost 10 runs per over at this point. The current run rate is at 9.69. This is excellent work, and that's been played down the ground. And oh, what an outstanding catch has that been by the fielder of Titan Mavericks. That's wicket number 2 falling. In fact, it's Kavirappa falling prey, who was looking in good touch, but unfortunately falls prey to Amit Kumar Sharma. And that was an excellent catch by the fielder of Titan Mavericks. And in quick time, Rishabh will be the new batter in to join K. Manu. Current run rate has now come down to 9, and I plus Royals will have to manage the scoring. Though not much damage done, of course, courtesy the good batting between K. Manu and Kavirappa at that point. After the opener of I plus Royals had been dismissed before even he could attempt at facing a delivery. Rishabh will straight away be on strike and will open the account with a single there. The current run rate has come down, and it's consistently coming down now to 8.82. That's the thing. A toe-crushing Yorker there by Amit Kumar Sharma. He had mainly attempted to strike at the stumps, but couldn't really get much out of it. And Manu on strike. He's at 8 of 7 deliveries. Plays powerfully along the ground. Will find the fielder. At least the intent is very good. You can see the sky is getting dark here. The camera person has walked onto the ground. Last ball of the third. Again a powerful attempt, who misses and goes to the wicket keeper. 3 overs done. I plus Royals are 23 for 2. Current run rate is now consistently nose-diving, rather, wouldn't be wrong to say, because it's only 2 runs which I plus Royals' batters have managed in this particular over. In fact, they even went on to lose a wicket. So 21 in 2 overs, 21 for 1, and the very next over they could manage. In 3 overs now they are at 23 with the loss of 1 wicket. So this tournament until now has seen everything. It has seen one of the very highest totals being put by Smartverse there, and of course a struggling batting performance also. One of the very lowest totals being put up too. So this tournament has everything. This tournament has diversity, and perhaps this is what makes sport beautiful. There's diversity, there's variety, there's everything to expect, everything to enjoy. A good game to watch. Lofted full toss, that's been sent to the skies, will go for a maximum of the willow of Rishabh. A much needed over boundary, 6 runs for I plus Royals coming off the bat of Rishabh. That's powerful striking by him. I plus Royals go up to 30 now in 3.3 overs. They need to frequent such shots as much as possible to try and put up a very high total. And this is a good comeback. This is a good comeback by Sagar Gupta after having conceded that over boundary. And consistently, you can see Rishabh has suddenly gotten that confidence in him. A massive confidence he has got that after going for that six, he's trying to, hit everything out of the park. And Manu understands the assignment. That's poor fielding. That's very, very poor fielding. We'll have to see what exactly happened to that delivery till the very end. We'll have to see. 4 overs done. That's 4 runs straight away. I plus Royals are 36 for 2. Another 3 overs remaining. That's been played powerfully by Rishabh. Oh, and that's a dropped opportunity. Sagar Gupta is frustrated with himself, and rightfully so, because that was a sitter that Sagar Gupta dropped there. And of course, the prized wicket of Rishabh. At such a crucial point, the last thing you want to do is drop sitters like these. And as they say, catches win you matches. And Sagar has unfortunately not been able to live up to that adage in cricket. That would have been a big, big breakthrough for the Titan Mavericks, because they need to understand that they are coming at the back of a very heavy defeat that they received earlier on in the day today. And they would want to bounce back into this tournament with consistent victories. The attempt, you see, K. Manu and Rishabh are trying to stitch a partnership here. This over has been, though, very muted, but it could have been a decent one, a fruitful one, had Sagar latched on to that catch to get rid of Rishabh. 5th over done. Will they go for the second? Will they go for the second? There's a run out chance. Run out. Is that a run out? Not quite. No, missed. It's been missed. 5 overs done. I plus Royals are 43 for 2. be the breakthrough which Titan Mavericks wanted, needed rather. If not Rishabh, then definitely Manu. They get rid of Manu. This time the catching has been perfect and Harish does it. Harish definitely does it for the Titan Mavericks flawlessly. Gives them the breakthrough which they needed. Manu has to depart and Rishabh will now be joined by Achyut Cricket. Again, Achyut Cricket starts off with a powerful pull shot that will find the fielder. And of course, the projected score at this point with this rate states that the maximum that I plus Royals can manage is 58, but they would definitely want to do better than that. At least try and reach the 65 mark. Another 20 runs from here. Reverse sweep attempted by Rishabh. But Rishabh, not everybody is Rishabh Pant, right? Only Rishabh Pant can flawlessly attempt those sweep shots with perfection. This time a miss hit, complete miss hit. Will that be an opportunity? Not quite. It falls safely. And in fact, it's a run out. It is a run out. What an unbelievable presence of mind there. Harish can share a bit of a laugh with his teammate Puran. You take a look at that replay. This was just football skills. Best of the football skills, as you can say, by Puran. He didn't go for the catch. The ball fell at his foot. He kicked it to Harish and Harish made no mistake to go for the run out, and that's 2 wickets lost by I Royals in just quick time in this very particular over. And they are definitely in a bit of a trouble now. 65 looks a distant dream at this point. If not, one of the I plus Royals batters goes for some pinch hitting here. Rishabh has been joined by Jagdish Kishore. Last ball of the 6th, that's been played powerfully down the ground, and that's another wicket. Excellent catch there. That's just excellent catching. Excellent catching. You take a look at that replay. Jagdish Kishore comes just to support Rishabh, and this time it's Rishabh falling prey. Rishabh will be the next batter going back. 6 overs done. I plus Royals in no time are 46 for 5.
ಮಹೇಶ್ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲದ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಮಹೇಶ್ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
The last over is turning out to be pretty evenful because I plus Royals have lost another wicket in the very first over. So it's a team hat trick for the team for the Titan Mavericks, and Naveen and Dinesh Babu have come in to play out the last over. That's a full toss attempted by Naveen, but it will fall safely. And is there a run out attempt? Not quite. The last ball, this brings up the team 50 for the I plus Royals. The last ball, Dinesh Babu on strike. How will I plus Royals finish? Lofted. That's high up in the air. And where does it land? Onto the safe pair of hands of Puran. He is not dropping it. What a way to finish. 7 wickets down, and the very last delivery saw I plus Royals lose a wicket. So that's it. I plus Royals finish at 50 for 7 in their 7 overs, and that's the score. I plus Royals 50 for 7 in their 7 overs. Titan Mavericks in the run chase will be needing 51 runs in their 7 overs to chase down and register a comeback victory for themselves. An excellent bowling by them, I plus Royals. Here's the look at their scorecard. Not much to say, though. K Manu, the top scorer with 17 of 15, and Rishabh, the captain of I plus Royals, 11 of 12. Apart from these two, not much was done by the other batters here. And in the bowling, well, 4 wickets shared between Vivek S and Harish, 2-2 for them, and 1 wicket apiece for Puran and Amit Kumar Sharma. Only Nitin going wicketless, and the most expensive, rather the second most expensive, Sagar Gupta being the most expensive, conceding 11 runs. But apart from that, this was an extremely impressive bowling performance by the Titan Mavericks in this Integrity Premier League 3.0. So that's the news from the center. I plus Royals in their 7 overs have managed 50 for the loss of 7 wickets. Titan Mavericks will be needing 51. We'll take a short breather and see you on the other side with the run chase. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Time for the run chase. And a quick heads up to all our viewers who have just now joined. I plus Royals for 50 for 7 in their 7 overs is what they could manage. And in reply, the Titan Mavericks will need to chase down 51 runs in their 7 overs. And the match has commenced. Official commencement, and the start has been run out missed. Run out opportunity missed. That was a very poor throw by the fielder Jagdish there. And it's only a single run which the Titan Mavericks have gotten off to. Current run rate of 2. There's not much panic that they need to be in, because the equation is 50 of 38 deliveries. Of course, they can't really afford to let go of all the deliveries like this. Out of the 4 deliveries that they faced, they've just managed a single run of 1 delivery, and it's 3 dot balls there. And this is excellent bowling by Krishna Reddy friend there. Krishna Reddy Fernandez, rather. Krishna Reddy Fernandez. After this is turning out to be an excellent over, but not quite, because that's got a lot of height. We'll have to see what the end result is. Oh dear, it's 6 runs. What an excellent finish there. Bhagesh Pandey getting a 6. Rather, it's a 4. It's been given a 4 by the umpires. Titan Mavericks, after the first over, are at 5 for no loss. The equation is at 46 of 36 deliveries, which the Titan Mavericks will be needing. And the very first thing that they need to do is just maintain consistency with the way they have started this run chase. Comebacks are later. The very first thing that they need to do is keep a cool head and maintain consistency. That's right.
ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಇವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಏನು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಇವು ಬೋಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇವರು ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದು ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎರಡೂ ಫೋಟೋಗಳು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು
Two overs done. Titan Mavericks are in a little bit again, to say the least. Trouble at 13 for no loss because, again, not much damage done. But the thing is that Titan Mavericks, the equation is at 38 and 30 deliveries. So there's a difference of 8, which is still there between the number of runs needed and the required number of runs needed and the number of deliveries left. They need to be careful and to close in on that gap. Boundaries are what Titan Mavericks need at this point. Boundaries and lots of boundaries, and that too in quick time. Because what happens is it's not just you winning or finishing a run chase or a match. It's about how quickly you can do that, because that will help you improve your net run rate a great manifold. So that is something which Mavericks have to keep in mind if they intend at winning this match. As for the I plus Royals, the only thing that will help them win is if they manage to bag wickets. Bag wickets and force the Titan Mavericks to play as many dot balls as possible. That's been pulled away powerfully by Bhagesh Pandey, but will find the fielder. And Titan Mavericks will take 2 runs for that. The weather has suddenly become very windy, and it's been dark for a very long time, because earlier on also we saw that there was a bit of a rain delay, a rain disruption. But now Titan Mavericks are maintaining it. They are going at the required rate. Current is at 7.29 and the required is also 7.29. So Titan Mavericks are maintaining it. They need another 34 runs and 27 deliveries. That's what the equation is. And guess what? Until now, of course, except for that one solitary boundary, Titan Mavericks haven't really gotten themselves any boundaries. And these wides and no balls in the first 6 overs will only help Titan Mavericks. So from which I plus Royals have to be very careful. They do not want to help Titan Mavericks with these easy runs, because that's exactly what the rules are. And suddenly the difference has come down to a great manifold. It's now 29 runs, which Titan Mavericks need from 25 deliveries. So they just need to keep a cool head and go on at this pace. Nothing rash needs to be done at no cost, nothing at all. So this is 29 deliveries, 29 runs rather, in 24 deliveries, which Titan Mavericks need. 3 overs done, and Titan Mavericks are at 22 for no loss. Puran unbeaten at 11 of 9 deliveries. Bhagesh Pandey is a little bit seeming to be struggling at 5 runs of 9 deliveries.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹಾಫಲ್ಲೇ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ರೌಂಡ್ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಹುಡುಗರು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಪಾಪ್ಕಾರ್ನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡೆ. ಏನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾಪ್ಕಾರ್ನ್ ನಾನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಸಾಲ್ಟು, ನನಗೆ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಪಾಪ್ಕಾರ್ನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟವನೆ. ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ಬಟರ್ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಲ್ಟ್ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಥರ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಮಿಗ್ದರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅದನ್ನ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾರ್ಟಿನ್ದು ಪೋಸ್ಟರ್ ಐತಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಪಾಪ್ಕಾರ್ನ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟವ್ರೆ. ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ನನಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ,
And here's the commencement of the fourth over here. A Chute cricket will come into bowl for the very first time. The difference now being maintained though by I plus Royals. It's 28 runs which Titan Mavericks need at 23. Though they're maintaining the scoring rate, current they are going at 7.26, the required is at 7.30. That's powerfully played, pulled away, but will find the fielder. And of course, it's a good rate they're going at. And of course, Titan Mavericks have already lost a wicket in the very first delivery of this over. But not much damage done. It's another more or less 25 runs they need from here. Is that a catch? We'll have to see what happened there exactly. Yes, that was powerfully struck by Puran, and we'll have to see what exactly happened. Oh, that's a catch! I think that's a catch. That's an excellent catch there. What a catch! And that's wicket number 2 falling in this very same over for the Titan Mavericks. And the new batter in will be Amit Kumar Sharma, who will be joining in Nitin Tharayil. And suddenly, Titan Mavericks have lost 2 wickets here. They still need another 27 runs from this point. And in quick time, they've lost 2 wickets. That's gone up high into the sky. Should be a very easy catch by the wicket keeper. Yes, and they're celebrating. They are celebrating with a Chute. The wicket keeper is celebrating. We'll see. That was a miss hit, got a lot of height there, and an easy catch by the wicket keeper, who places himself beneath the ball just in time and grabs an easy one to get rid of Amit Kumar Sharma. And the new batter in quick time will be Sagar Gupta to join Nitin Tharayil. And suddenly, Titan Mavericks are in a bit of a spot of a bother. They've lost 3 wickets. And they need another 27 runs from 20 deliveries here. Achyut is doing an outstanding job. He's gotten 2 wickets already. This is excellent work. This is excellent work. You take a look at the bowling figures of Achyut here. He's yet to complete his first over, has conceded just 3 runs and has 2 wickets to his name. Jolting Titan Mavericks, bringing back I plus Royals into the game. Last ball of the 4th. That's again been played powerfully, but won't be much of an impact there. For Titan Mavericks rather. 4 overs done. Titan Mavericks are 26 for 2. They need another 25 runs in 18 deliveries. Next over starts. Nitin Tharayil and Sagar Gupta have it on them in the remaining 3 overs. Can they see Titan Mavericks through? Can they do it? That's got a lot of height. What will be the end result? The end result will be that will be a very easy catch. The ball will land safely onto the hands of the fielder of I plus Royals there, and that will be wicket number 4 for Titan Mavericks, who are suddenly struggling. And it will be a shame if Titan Mavericks actually lose this match. They had gotten themselves to a good start and they had an opportunity to try and register a victory, a comeback victory one where they had done a good job with the ball. And even after that, if they have to lose this match from this point, it will be shameful. The difference now, 22 runs from 16 deliveries is what Titan Mavericks need. Still, again, it's not at all impossible. Titan Mavericks can do it, but the thing is that somebody has to step up the game and play those long shots, frequent those long shots, play an anchor of an innings. And a partnership needs to be there. As for I plus Royals, this is a good comeback by them. That 1 over by Achyut Cricket made all the difference for I plus Royals. And to add on to the woes of the Titan Mavericks, Sagar Gupta completely mistimes that shot and into the safe pair of hands of the very same fielder who got rid of the previous batter of Titan Mavericks some time ago. It's Jagdish. Jagdish is doing an outstanding job. That's wicket number 4 straight away falling for Titan Mavericks, and it's trouble now. Trouble, lots of trouble with a capital T. The equation now, Titan Mavericks need 21 runs of just 14 deliveries. The required run rate has now climbed up to 9, and Titan Mavericks are reeling at 6.43. This ain't gonna help. This is just not going to help. And it's sad, whatever is not allowing Titan Mavericks to understand the gravity of the situation. Vivek and Harish, they need to realize it's another 3 wickets that they have with them, because it's only 8 players who are allowed to play from either side in this very, very limited overs tournament. It's really, really unfortunate. 5 overs done. Titan Mavericks are struggling at 32 for 4. The equation is 19 of 12 deliveries which they need. And I plus Royals with this performance might just look at registering another victory to their name. And the captain of I plus Royals has wished to go to Naveen, the bowler, once again to hand him over his second over. Now, mind you, I'll allow our viewers to go through the rules of this particular tournament once again, and that is that it's only one particular bowler from each side who is allowed to deliver 2 overs, and it's as many as 6 bowlers which every side needs to have to bowl for them. So for I plus Royals, it's Naveen who has been chosen by the captain of I plus Royals, who gets to bowl the second over. And rightfully so, is it? Not quite. Not much damage done. And Vivek S and Harish are perhaps on their part trying to get past. From here, it's another 17 runs which the Titan Mavericks need. And what a screamer of a catch was that by Rishabh, the I plus Royals fielder there. That's wicket number 5 for the Titan Mavericks. Those are the kind of catches which make a difference and which, of course, light up the mood for the viewers to enjoy such cricket matches, isn't it? Rishabh, what an outstanding catch was that. And Vivek, he knows and he realizes that along with him, it's another 2 batters. Damodaran KR rather, who comes in to join Vivek, and Damodaran Karan will come straight away to be on strike. 6 overs done. Titan Mavericks are 36 for 5. This is the last over remaining. The equation is 15 runs of 6 deliveries, which both sides have. Titan Mavericks need to score 15 runs, and as for I plus Royals, all they have to do is get rid of these 6 deliveries legally. Just get rid of them. Either get wickets or don't allow Titan Mavericks to score. And Achyut Cricket is back again with his second over in this match. Starts off with a no ball here. It's a no ball, so Achyut will have to do it again. And also it's another run to Titan Mavericks. They need 14 of 6 now. Achyut will have to be careful. He had an excellent over with his first over that he had bowled. 2 overs in that particular over and conceding. That's a huge no ball still. The no ball still continues, and that's another run. Achyut will only help Titan Mavericks to their unexpected victory from here, which of course I plus Royals do not fancy. Achyut comes up once again, and this time this will be a legal delivery to start off the proceedings for the last and the final over in this match, the 7th over to be precise. And of course, in fact, that's not a legal delivery. That's again been called a no ball by the umpire. Achyut is just struggling with his lines and lengths here. It's been given a no ball by the umpire. So it's 3 runs straight away which have been given by Achyut in this particular delivery itself. He's yet to open the account for the 7th. The very first delivery is still awaited, and already 3 runs have been given to Titan Mavericks. They need another 12 of 6 deliveries, and that's the legal delivery, and that's an excellent shot by Vivek. Is it or no? It's a catch. It's an excellent catch. We'll have to see exactly what happened. Damodaran goes. He goes big. Vivek rather. And where does the ball land? Where does the ball land? We'll have to see. Outstanding catch. What a catch was that? That's an unbelievable catch. That's too good. But unfortunate, since it's a no ball, neither Damodaran or Vivek will be dismissed because, as they say, that no balls will not allow you any wickets. So very, very unfortunate that such an outstanding catch will only be a single to the opposition. And Achyut continues with his extras because now after that first legal delivery, again he calls for a wide. So 41 lines and lengths of Achyut have gone for a toss. Who would believe that the previous over, the opening spell which he had delivered, he had conceded just 3 runs and gone and taken 2 wickets. This is the same Achyut cricket. Perhaps he is succumbing to pressure. Pressure, of course, gulps down even the best in business. Of course, we've seen the best in business being sucked in by pressure. Achyut doesn't have to do that. 42 now, just 9 now. 9 that Titan Mavericks need of 5. This time it's a legal delivery. Surely it is a legal delivery. And 43, Titan Mavericks go up to it's a nail biter. And of course, Achyut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extras did he give away in this very particular over. So from 14 to 9 is what Achyut allowed Titan Mavericks, just gifted away to Titan Mavericks. And they actually started from 9 of 5 deliveries now. 8 of 4 is what they need. Played powerfully down the ground. Will it go all the way to distance? Not quite. And Achyut gets the breakthrough, the much needed breakthrough. Vivek has been dismissed and Achyut does it. The counter pressure is there. We'll take a look at that replay. A good shot nevertheless, but not much power was in it because it found the fielder at Jagdish. This is the third catch by Jagdish in this run chase, and it has been an excellent one, no doubt. Vivek has been dismissed and this match has now come down the equation now. Bhagesh Pandey, the new batter, in to support Damodar and KR, and the equation. 8 runs of 3 deliveries is what Titan Mavericks will be needing. And Achyut Cricket knows what he has in store for himself. What he has to do. And of course, he would be ruining of having gifted away those 5 extras for nothing to the Titan Mavericks, hence resulting in this nail-biting situation at this point. 8 runs of 3 deliveries is what they need. Here's Achyut with the 4th delivery, is it? Yes, it will be a legal delivery and a good one from Achyut, because this was a complete mess of a shot by Bhagesh. What was he trying to attempt? Even he himself doesn't know. Why did he seem so confused? Another 2 deliveries. Titan Mavericks, Bhagesh Pandey just has 2 deliveries left. He will have to try and send it out of the boundary. Can he do it? That's a huge no ball rather. No ball. What has Achyut done here? Just something which he never wanted. It's a no ball, and the wicketkeeper perhaps is having a bit of a chat with the umpire. He feels, the wicketkeeper feels that maybe it wasn't no ball. Umpire says otherwise, and the wicketkeeper has to stand by the decision of the umpire. So another extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 6th extra, and in fact the second no ball from Achyut. So another run added. 44 of 6 is what they have, the Titans, and they will want to go to send the ball over the ropes. Don't they miss it, and is that the match in itself? Of course, Achyut will have to deliver a legal delivery, even if it goes for a 6. Even if this ball has to go for the 6, the next one by Bhagesh, no matter what Achyut does, he will have to make sure that it is a legal one. Here's the last ball of this run chase. Bhagesh pulls it and misses it, of course. It's clearly visible. I plus Royals hence win this match by a small margin of 5 runs. Of course, nail biter it was till the very end, an over which Achyut Cricket would want to forget, but eventually it's the I plus Royals win it. And here's the scorecard for everyone to see. The top scorer in Pooran, the captain of Titan Mavericks, trying his best with a strike rate of 109 for 9, but eventually after that Bhagesh and Damodar, and of course standing knockout in the end, couldn't really manage much, and 45 for 6 in this 7 overs is what Titan Mavericks could manage. The bowling being excellent. Achyut Cricket, what excellent bowling figures have these been from him. An excellent 3 for 2 his name, 2 wickets for Kavirappa and 1 wicket for Naveen. And with this excellent bowling performance, the I plus Royals register a victory of 5 runs. We'll take a short breather and come back with another match. Stay tuned.
Hello, Kushan. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ವಾಕಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಕೇಳು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ತೋರ್ಸು, ಶೇಖಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಲ್ಲ ತೋರ್ಸು ಕುಶಾನ್. ಏನೋ ಅವನು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಬರೋ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಹಲೋ 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 ಹೇಳಿ. ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಬೀಚ್ ಏನು ನೋಡು ಬಾರ ಆಯ್ತು. ಏನೋ ತೋರಿಸ್. ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ. ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬೇಕು ಸಾಕು ಮುರ್ಕಿತು.
Welcome back to all our viewers, and it's time for another clash. It's going to be Smartverse versus Gent Giants against each other, pitted against each other, to help our viewers understand that the blue jerseys, blue striped jerseys, is the Gent Giants, who are batting first. The team batting, blue jerseys, are Gent Giants, and the other team is Smartverse. And we all saw Smartverse earlier on in the day registering a very, very comprehensive victory to their name, and they will definitely be high on confidence as they come into this match and would definitely look to register another victory to their name. And as for the Gent Giants, well, they have gotten themselves to a pretty decent start. After the first over, Gent Giants are 6 for no loss. Raghunathan and Nikhil Surya Narayan are, or rather have started off the proceedings in a very decent manner. And that's a shot powerfully struck by Raghunathan. Powerfully enough for the very first over boundary for the Gentle Giants. Gentle Giant Raghunath was not very gentle with that assault on the bowler. And neither is Kiran, because he comes up with the counter attack to get rid of Raghunath. And that's an excellent comeback there. Raghunath, after that 6, falls prey to Kiran, who very quickly understands what Raghunath is trying to do. And that's a very first breakthrough for Smartverse. Smart work there. If the Gentle Giants are gentle, but giants in their performances, the Smartverse are very smart in their approach. Of course, what we've seen earlier on in the day. And Rahul will be the new batter in to help Nikhil Surya with this innings. That will be a wide. So 3 runs straight away to the Gentle Giants. They go up to 18. 2 overs done. Gentle Giants are 18 for 1. And that's another wicket falling. Nikhil, the only one surviving there, and Rahul falling prey to Dikshit Arambur. Earlier on in the day, we just saw how outstanding a bowler Dikshit is for a Smartverse. He just conceded 1 run. Of course, it was a bye in the next. Gave away 3 extra runs, but came back to get rid of Rahul. And the new batter in will be Karthik, alongside Nikhil Surya Narayan. That will be a wide again. So 3 runs again to Gentle Giants. Current run rate is at 9.38. So that's got a lot of height, but not much impact will it have. Until now, majority of the scoring has been through the extras, which the Gentle Giants have just been gifted by Smartverse. Three overs done. Gentle Giants are 27 for 2. A very healthy scoring rate they have. They are going at 9 runs per over.
क्या हुआ ಈ ಸಲ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ಸೆರೆಮನಿಗಿನ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ನೋಡಿದೆ.
And what an eventful way to start this over by Muruga. He gets rid of Nikhil this time, who was comparatively having a very good outing here for the Gent Giants, but Muruga doesn't seem to be very gentle on him. Rather turns out to be very smart, as Nikhil is outsmarted by the shenanigans of Muruga.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಕಣೋ ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಹೆಸರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ಯೋ.
Muruga continuing with his shenanigans. That's 2-2. What a start has this been for Muruga in this over. Would you believe it? He's conceded just 6 runs and already 2 wickets to his name. And guess what? Muruga is on a hat-trick. Can he do that? Jitendra Soni, the new batter in to stand alongside Karthik. Can Muruga do it? Here's the hat-trick ball. And no, Jitendra survives the hat-trick ball here. But what a bowling performance is it turning out to be by Muruga. This is excellent. This is just unbelievable from Muruga here. Just take a look at his bowling figures. 1.3 overs until now. He's conceded just 7 and 2 wickets to his name. Suddenly just shocked Gent Giants with this performance here. Karthik and Jitendra, they both realize they have a lot on them. Karthik sends it high up, soaring in the skies, but will find the fielder safely. That's wicket number 3 for Karthik. Rather, Karthik has been dismissed. That's wicket number 3 for Muruga. Take a look at that over until now, which is panned out. Wicket, wicket, a single, a dot, then again a wicket this time, and Karthik falls prey to Muruga's shenanigans. This is smart work by a smart bowler, Smartverse. And Gent Giants need to realize they cannot afford to be gentle on their opposition. They need to be ruthless, because they're suddenly 5 down with just 28 runs on the board. And they're running out of overs, they're running out of deliveries. That's the conclusion of the 4th over. Gent Giants are 29 for 5.
అదే 4:15 లాస్ట్ మ్యాచ్ 2:30 అనుకో 1 hour 15 minutes.
आजा अब हमसे क्या पूछा जाता है आप ये नहीं कह सकते पैसा आपके बाबू के तिजोरी की चाबी आपके लगे बाय घर के कमाई आपके लगे बाय आपके के पूछे वाला बाबा आपके के रख सकला मन.
And that's trouble just mounting up. It was Muruga in the previous over. It's Jeevan in the follow-up over. An excellent catch there by Dikshit Arambur to have the 6th wicket falling for Gent Giants. And Gent Giants are in a massive, massive spot of bother, because it's just 1 wicket left for them, and they still have another almost 2.5 overs to survive. Jeevan, of course, as his name suggests, gives another Jeevan, another life to his side in his very smart fashion.
अरे भाई 500 हम 500 डैडी
Gentle Giants are reeling, struggling at 29 for 6. And as you can see that the new batter in Gururaj Hebbar, who has come in to join Jitendra Soni, is struggling to face, struggling to survive. Jitendra Soni now on strike. He drives it away powerfully for a welcome boundary here. That's 4 runs for the Gentle Giants, a much needed one. They needed it desperately, and comes off the willow of Jitendra Soni. They would want more of these. Gururaj Hebbar will be on strike now. Gentle Giants once again powerfully played. They'll take a quick single. Yes, they will. To finish off the 5th, Gentle Giants at 37 for 6. Another 2 overs remaining.
ಏನೋ ಊರೆಲ್ಲ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ ಈ ಕಾಲದಾಗ.
And here begins the 6th over here. You would say the deciding over, we would say more or less the deciding over, especially from Gentle Giants' point of view. Because they're definitely in a spot of bother. As for the Smartverse, they are doing an excellent job here. A run-out opportunity missed. That's good running between the wickets by both Gururaj Hebbar and Jitendra Soni. They both realize that it's a very tough situation they are in right now, because it's important that you at least try and finish the quota of overs that you are granted. That's the least you would want to do, and that's the least you should do as a batting unit, as a batting side. You just don't want to make yourself so vulnerable and so butt obvious to the opposition that they just come and understand, read you so easily. And this is until now a very decent over from Srinivasan D from Smartverse's point of view. Keeping things tight, keeping things very tight rather.
Kushan, bye.
Not allowing those easy runs to be scored by the Gentle Giants' batters. And we'll have to see what exactly happened there. In fact, that's a wicket. And with that wicket comes the conclusion of the Gentle Giants' batting. 41 for 7. In fact, 41 all out, to say the least, in 5.5 overs. Smartverse need just 42 runs in 7 overs. In fact, it's just run a ball which Smartverse need. 42 in just 42 deliveries. And that's a scorecard for you. Not much to be said from Gentle Giants' point of view. Except for Raghunath towards the start, nobody stood up for their side. And as for the bowling, an excellent 3 for there by Muruga. An excellent economy of just 4. In fact, the best one is of Dikshit Arambur. Each and every bowler, rather, has come together as a unit and claimed at least one murga, a 3-4 to his name. Kiran, Dikshit, Jeevan and Srinivasan, 1 wicket apiece to their names. That's all. Bundling out Gentle Giants for 41 and just needing 40 to run a ball. No hard work at all for Smartverse. We'll take a breather and see you with the run chase.
ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಡಿಸ್ಕೇನೆ
And we are back live again. We present to you the run chase now. A quick update is that 41 all out, rather, because it's 41 for 7, and since it's only 8 players allowed in this tournament from each side, so Gentle Giants could manage only 5.5 overs, couldn't complete their quota of overs there. 1.1 overs still remaining, and Gentle Giants didn't really stand up with a performance. And for Smartverse, all they need is just 42 runs in their 7 overs. So 42 of 42 is all that they need. Run a ball, as you can see across your screen. No hard work at all. And is that a wicket of the very first delivery? It is. Oh dear, I was just mentioning about no hard work at all. In fact, it's an absolutely careless shot by Dikshit Arambur as he falls prey. And he's disappointed, rightfully so. That's a very, very laid-back approach by Dikshit. Of course, so you realize that it's just run a ball that you need, but that doesn't mean that you will take any target for granted and have a laid-back approach there. It's run a ball, so you will show your dedication in whatever target it is from in front of you. And what a major jolt is this for a Smartverse. Not very smart to start off the proceedings in such fashion there. This is a very poor start, rather. Even before opening the account, the Dikshit has to depart. So Murga comes in, the star, the pick of the bowler from Smartverse with a 3-4. Can he do it? Can he bring about some change with his batting? No. Perhaps there is someone walking in front of him and he's not ready. Now he's ready with his stance. So Murga and Maze will now have to start the proceedings. And Murga starts off. No way! That's another wicket! Nikhil is thrilled. Murga falls play. 2 and 2 now. What is Gururaj Heppat doing here? You'll have to take a look at what Murga has done. It seemed that Murga had started up the proceedings. No. Gururaj Heppat, 2 and 2. It's 0 for 2 now for Smartverse. What a start has this been? Smartverse need to realize they cannot take this target for granted. Of course, it was run a ball. You just take a look. Current run rate is still at 0 because Smartverse had yet to open their account and the required run rate is still at 6.30. The only thing that has changed in the equation is the number of deliveries decreasing by 2. And guess what? Gururaj Heppat is on a hat-trick. This will be one of the best performances in this tournament if Gururaj Heppat actually manages to get a hat-trick here. Now it's very unsmart from Smartverse here that when you know that it's a target where it's just run a ball, why do you have to make a meal out of everything that comes to you? Here's the hat trick ball from Gururaj Hebbar. Not quite. Not quite, as Jeevan survives it. It's a wide, so 3 runs straight away. So lucky finally Smartverse survive, and Maze Runner will be on strike now. And this time it's been played along the ground, but a run refused by Maze Runner and Jeevan both. The equation now suddenly coming down to 39 of 38 with that wide, of course. That was a bit poor from Gururaj, but what a start this has been for the Gentle Giants, not being gentle at all with their approach there over Smartverse. Now it'll be one turnaround performance of Gentle Giants. Of course, they've gotten themselves 2 quick wickets already. Now they can actually bag the remaining 5 wickets. If Gentle Giants can do that, that'll be one turnaround of a match and a huge blow to Smartverse, where Smartverse had earlier on registered a 64-run victory to their name. This will be a huge blow to them. But still, a lot of the match is still remaining, and in the very first over of this run chase itself, a lot too much drama has unfolded. Here's the last ball of this over. We'll have to see how things pan out. They'll take a single. They'll settle for a single. First over done. Smartverse are 5 for 2. A muted start to this over now. Karthik, the new bowler in. Jeevan and Maze Runner carrying on the proceedings for Smartverse. The equation is 34 runs, which Smartverse need from 31 deliveries. So not too much of an ask, but of course, Smartverse saw what happened to them. They experienced how the innings started off for them. So the one thing they don't want to do is make a hash of affairs here. 2 overs done. Smartverse are 2 for no loss. To start off the next over, Gururaj Hebbar. How can we forget that opening spell by him? How outstanding was it? Starting off with bagging 2 wickets. However, here he starts off with giving away a wide, rather, gifting 3 runs to Gururaj Hebbar, gifting 3 runs to Smartverse here, Gururaj Hebbar. And that's another 4 runs. So suddenly Gururaj Hebbar becoming very, very expensive, and in no time, Smartverse have gone up to 16 for 2 in the equation now. Now it's no trouble for Smartverse, and they have smartly brought it down to 23 runs, which they need of 27 deliveries, because that's another wide. So Gururaj Hebbar, it's a complete contrast this over of what it was from him. The opening. Oh, that's a misfield. That's a major misfield there. The one thing you don't want to do is gift away easy runs to the opposition with these costly misfields. You take a look at how this over has panned out until now. 3 runs, 4 runs, 3 runs, and a 4 of a legal delivery. It's a boundary. This is just so poor. Gururaj himself just allowing so many runs, and here with this misfield, you take a look, they were in their 30s, Smartverse, and now suddenly it's come down to just 18, which Smartverse need of 25 deliveries. So they have all the time in the world to just sit back, relax, and chase this down, chase this target down, because already it was run a ball, and now it's come down to just 18 runs of 24 deliveries that they need. Three overs done, and an excellent one for Smartverse, because they go up to 24 for 2. And they need another 18 runs of 23 deliveries as the 4th over commences. And this over turning out to be pretty even full until now. Raghunath is keeping things very, very tight, of course, because he realizes he has not much of a choice here. It's rather more of a damage repair from the previous over delivered by Gururaj Hebbar. Raghunathan will have to keep things very, very tight, and he is trying his best because he's brought down the equation again. Though still Smartverse are way ahead now. They just need 13 of 19 deliveries. So they have to be, both the sides rather have to be very, very careful at this point. 4 overs done. Smartverse are 29 for 3. The equation, 13 of 18 that they need, and in fact Smartverse have actually lost another wicket. Jeevan will have to depart now, and Maze Runner will be joined by Rakesh RS. I would say it's a very wrong time for Smartverse to lose a wicket at this point, because this was a partnership being formed between Jeevan and Maze Runner, and then suddenly Jeevan is dismissed. Rakesh RS though, still it's just 13 runs. So now if you want to talk about finishing this match in a very quick fashion, it's just 2 very big hits away that Smartverse are from victory. Just 2 massive sixes or 3 boundaries, like 3 fours is what the Smartverse are away from victory, if things are to be looked at that way. But if we look at it at a logical point of view, from where logical as in you are not taking things very lightly or in a very hashed fashion, then at this point both Rakesh RS and Maze Runner need to aim at staying till the very end and stitching a partnership. That's the only thing that they need to do, and consistently enough. They just don't want to mess things up. .32 for 3 Smartverse are at. They're dealing in singles, and that's gone up high in the air. What will be the end result? In fact, it's a boundary. It's a boundary, the much needed one for Smartverse. They just need 6. That means technically they are just 1 hit away from another victory to their name. Just 1 big hit away from victory. And is that the one? Is that the one? No. We'll have to see what exactly happened. That's an excellent attempt there, but it's been dropped. You could see Maze Runner were desperate to get that maximum and finish things off in a very quick fashion, but he misses out in this fashion. Just 5 runs that Smartverse need, and Padhu was going good, but that boundary just made things tough for them. A gentle touch. And after 5 overs, Smartverse are 38 for 3, and they are very comfortably staring at another victory to their name, because they need 4 runs to win from 12 deliveries.
ಅವಲ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ ನಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀಯ ಇಂಥ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಇನ್ನೂ 2 ಐತೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಒಂದು ಅವನು ಕೊಡು, ಒಂದು ನೀನೆ ಒಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಹಾಕೋ, ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರೋದು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೂಡ 2 ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, 2 ಬಂದ್ರೆ 2ರಲ್ಲೂ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲ.
And that's the winning moment for the Smartverse as they register a comprehensive victory for themselves. Once again, 2 back-to-back victories with that boundary. That's right. Smartverse have won by 5 wickets. Back-to-back victories for them. Earlier a 64-run one, and once again a 5-wicket victory to their name. Many congratulations to Smartverse. Here's a scorecard. Here's a look at the scorecard. Smartverse, Maze Runner and Rakesh RS do it. Maze Runner the highest scorer with 12, and Rakesh RS supporting with a 10 there. An excellent strike rate, 250 is what Rakesh RS managed. And 43 for 3 in 5.2 overs. Just 5.2 overs is what Smartverse needed to chase this down. And as for the bowling, well, 2 wickets for Gururaj Hebbar, that excellent start for himself, and then 1 wicket for Raghunath. But apart from that, none of the bowlers stood up for the Gent Giants, and hence they were humbled by Smartverse. And smartly a victory to their name, 5 wickets. Many congratulations to Smartverse. We'll take a short breather and see you on the other side with another clash. Stay tuned. Welcome back to all our viewers, and it's time for another very good contest to be played between two sides. I plus Royals, who are the green jerseys, versus the Swadeshi Warriors. So both these teams are coming in to play this match at the back of victories, which they have registered with utmost confidence earlier on today, and they would just want to carry on with the momentum here. And at this point, I plus Royals are fielding, bowling, and Swadeshi are batting first. David B. Bird and Sachin opening for Swadeshi.
ಹೋದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕಲ್ಲ ಸರಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದೆ ಕ್ಲೀನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಂತ 6 ಓವರ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್. ಹಾಂ, ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆದರೆ ಮುಗಿತಾ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಕಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಬ್ರೋ ಇದು 6 ಓವರ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇದು. ಹಾಂ, ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಚು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚು ಎಲ್ಲ ಎತ್ಕೊ ಬಂದಿರೋ ನಿನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಏನೇ ತಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತೇ. ಓಕೆ ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್. ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಗಿಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕಾ? ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು ಹಾಕಕ್ಕೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಔಟ್ ಗಿಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕಾ? ಔಟು ಫೋರ್ ಹಾಕೋ ಇಲ್ಲ ವಾಪಸ್ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಕಣ. ಔಟ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ. ಔಟಾ ಏನು ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಡ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳ ನಂದಿಯಲ್ಲೇ
This is turning out to be an excellent start by the Swadeshi Warriors. And there's a bit of an update at this point, as you can see across your screens, that earlier on it was a game of 7 overs that was being played, but now 1 over has been deducted each. So from 42 deliveries, it's now come down to 36 deliveries. That's right, it's going to be a match of 6 overs aside. That means a total of 12 overs is what each side is going to get to play. At this point, 1 over has been deducted. That is an update for all our viewers. So that means for the batting side, actually, it's not good news because time has been further limited than what it was initially. And in quick time, they need to do a lot of things. They need to do a lot of things. They need to score big and score wild. And the troublesome part is that they have already lost 1 wicket. Though they had an excellent start, this is an excellent scoring rate for them, but they have lost 1 wicket. And that will be the end of the second over. Swadeshi Warriors are 24 for 1. They have another 4 overs remaining. And Naveen providing that very first breakthrough for I plus Royals, and he will now be replaced with Jagdish Kishore. That's gone up high in the air. Does it travel the distance? No, it falls straight into the hands of the fielder. And in quick time, Swadeshi Warriors lose their second wicket. Madan has been dismissed. And a good catch by the fielder there. He doesn't make any mistake. And Madan will have to depart. And suddenly the Swadeshi Warriors, after an excellent start, have lost quick wickets, and the new batter in will be Santosh V, who will join Sachin. That just breezed past the outside edge of Santosh V's willow. He would have been a goner otherwise. That's not the kind of start that he would have wanted. And especially when, for the batting size, the things have become a little bit troublesome here, that they will have to do away with 1 over. It's just 6 overs that they'll be provided with, and in those 6 overs, they'll have to do whatever they are capable of doing. So until now, this over is turning out to be very, very poor from Swadeshi Warriors' point of view, because they had an excellent start, both extremes. The first over was explosive, and the second over is as muted as you like it. And even for the I plus Royals, they realize their mistakes, and this is how they have come back. After having conceded so many runs in that very first over, this is how they are coming back. So they definitely be mighty pleased with themselves. This is turning out to be an excellent over by Jagdish Kishore. Picking up a wicket and also providing the breakthrough and keeping things tight. Last ball of the third, that's been played, but will find the fielder. Not much damage done. They'll settle for a single. 3 overs done. Swadeshi are 28 for 2. Kavirappa comes into the attack for the first time and doesn't really have a very pleasant start here for himself, as he starts off by conceding a wide here and gifting away 3 runs to the Swadeshi Warriors batters. Santosh V and Sachin taking further the proceedings. That's being played in a mighty fashion, and we'll have to see, is that a boundary and an over boundary? Did that bounce before the ropes or outside it? Whatever decision is given by the umpires, and it's been decided that it's a massive 6, a much needed one for Swadeshi here. A massive 6 there of the willow of Sachin. Excellent work there. This is a moment for I plus Royals to realize that, you know, when overs have been cut, so that means it's a good one for the bowling side. But that doesn't mean that, you know, you allow the batters to just get away with those easy runs. You have to realize that even the batters are in more pressure. So if you are allowing the batting side to, you know, score the equal number of runs, if you had all the number of overs present, that too in limited time, then it's no point. You just add on to the troubles for yourself when you come down to chase. 4 overs done. Swadeshi Warriors are 42 for 2. 43 for 2 rather. That had got a lot of height and distance, and an excellent work by the fielder there at the boundary ropes. A bit of a slip. Hope he's okay, but the good thing is that he's saved a certain 2 runs at least, because 2 runs have been taken by both Sachin and Santosh, but 2 runs have definitely been saved by the fielders, and that's another wicket falling for Swadeshi Warriors, as that's an excellent catch taken. Rishabh breaks this partnership between Sachin and Santosh, gets rid of Sachin, and a much needed one. Rishabh doing an outstanding job there. The new batter in will be Kiran Chauhan, who will come in to join hands with Santosh and try and bat out the remaining of the 1.5 overs that are left in this innings. Pulled away, but will find the fielder, and a single will be taken. That's also gotten a lot of distance, but we'll find the fielder, and this has turned out to be an excellent over by Rishabh, keeping things tight. 5 overs done. Swadeshi Warriors are 48 for 3. Just 1 over remaining now, and 12 runs will take Swadeshi Warriors to 60, the much needed target, the much sought after target. Can or will they be able to do it? That only depends on the kind of intent and match strategy and game awareness which both Kiran Chauhan and Santosh V would have at this point. And Kiran Chauhan is cleaned up with a beautiful peach of a delivery by K. Mano, of the very first delivery of this final over in this innings. What a ball was that! Straight onto the off stump, dislodging the bails with utmost ease, and that's wicket number 4 falling for Swadeshi Warriors. Nishchit will be the new batter in for Santosh V. Another 5 deliveries remaining. What magic can Swadeshi be able to do until now? Because it's magic started by K. Manu of I plus Royals with the ball here. Oh, lucky for Nishchit to have survived that. You have to be careful. That's got a lot of height, got up high in the air, and oh, the fielder doesn't really make up to it, and that'll bring up the team 50 now for Swadeshi Warriors. That's again got a lot of height, and again it will fall safe. You can see the desperation from both Santosh and Nishchit to try and go for those big shots, attempt to go as close as possible to the 60-run mark. And this is good bowling by K. Manu. This is definitely good bowling. This is great bowling rather by K. Manu here. Again, dancing down the track. That's got a lot of height into the air. And has it gone the distance? No, I think that's a wicket, is it? So we'll have to wait for the final confirmation by the umpire. What did happen to that delivery just now? In fact, yes, that was another wicket, and the conclusion of the 6 overs. Swadeshi Warriors thus end their 6 overs, putting up 51 for 5. And I plus Royals will need 52 runs in their 6 overs when they come out to chase. So this is a good batting display by Swadeshi Warriors, and I plus Royals will have to definitely bat out of their skins in it. The scorecards from both the sides will be published in a while. You can study it as per your convenience, and we'll take a short breather and see you with the run chase. Stay tuned.
ನೋಕಿಯಾ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ನೋಕಿಯಾನ ಮಾತಾಡು
Welcome back. It's time for the run chase. A heads up to all our viewers who have just now joined in. We'll let you know what exactly happened here. It's a game of 6 overs now, and unlike the 7 overs, which we had earlier on told you. And in their 6 overs, Swadeshi Warriors had put up 51 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. And in the run chase, the target is 52, which I plus Royals will have to put up as they have come out to bat. And for starters, they have already been awarded a 3-run advantage with that wide from Kiran Chauhan.
ಬೆಳಗಿಂದ ಹಾಕಿದ್ಯಾ 20% ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
And of course, this is a very, I would say, measured start from I plus Royals' point of view. The current run rate is at 6, required has gone up to 9, so they have to be very, very careful. Yes, it's definitely a very daunting total in front of them, but that doesn't mean that they need to bog down. They just don't need to bog down. First over being kept tight by Kiran Chauhan, otherwise he's doing a very, very good job here. That's gone a little bit of a distance, and that will be the welcome boundary, the very first welcome boundary, the much needed one by I plus Royals here. Good way to finish the first. I plus Royals are 9 for no loss, equation 43 runs of 30.
ಡ್ರೋನ್ ನೋಡಿದಾಗಲ್ಲ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಕೆಲ್ಸ ಯಶವಂತ ಖುಷಿ ನೀನು ಇವೆಂಟ್ ನಡೀತು, ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟ್ ಇವೆಂಟ್. ಈಗ ಸಾಗರಣ್ಣ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಅವಾಗ 4 ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಹಾಕ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಹೆವಿ ಕಾಸ್ ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಅದು. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ನಂಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ರನ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು, ವೈರ್ಲೆಸ್. ತಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ನಾನು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ.
That's a no ball by David V. Bird there. Not a very pleasant start by Swadeshi Warriors. K. Manu and Raja Durai trying their best to maintain a partnership, and that will be a wide again. So both the deliveries are legal as of now, but 3 runs just gifted. In fact, it's 6 plus 7 runs now. So the current run rate has now skyrocketed to 10.67. Required has come down to 8. So not much of a trouble. And in fact, that's another no ball by David V. Bird. He is in some sort of pressure, some sort of trouble, for whatever reasons best known to him. And I plus Royals need 33 runs of 25 deliveries as of now. Last ball of the second. That's got a hide. That's got a hide. Where will it land? Will land safely. And second over done. I plus Royals are cruising at 20 for no loss.
ಕಿವಿ ಏನೋ ಚುಚ್ತಾರ. ಮಾಮ ತಾನೇ ಮಾಡೋದು. ನೀವೇನೋ ಕೆಲಸ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರ್ದು ಅವ್ನು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ತಮಿಳಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಜರ್ ಕೇಳಿದ, ಚಾರ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಸಾಕೆಟ್ ಐತೆ ತೂತಿದ್ರೆ ಹಾಕೋಗ್ಬಿಡು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ತಂದು ಫೋನ್ ತಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು
Nandan now will be the new batter in for new bowler in, I beg your pardon, for Swadeshi Warriors. I plus Royals have a very good position that they are in at this point, and 26, they are at just halfway. 50% of the runs they have scored, they need another 26, exact 26 that they need from here. 26 done, and another 26 is what they need in 21 deliveries. So they need to keep a cool head and go for shots like these. Absolutely, Manu. That's exactly the kind of shots that you need to play and bolster your team's chances in progress in this tournament. And I plus Royals are charging, cruising. They've gone up to 30. It's another 22 runs that they need from this point in just 20 deliveries. And with the kind of intent that they have shown until now, it wouldn't be wrong to say that it should be a cakewalk for them. And Swadeshi Warriors are definitely in a bit of a problem here, bit of a spot of bother here, because they've already conceded a lot too many runs just through extras. Again, played along the ground by K. Manu, will find the fielder. K. Manu, misfield, and a single will be taken. Yes. Misfield, will they go for the second? Will they go for another? Yes, they will. And come on, Swadeshi Warriors. With such fielding lapses, these will only allow the opposition in their prowess. 3 overs done. I plus Royals are cruising at 33 for no loss at 11 runs per over. This is outstanding batting by I plus Royals. That will be another wide by Atul SW. Now Swadeshi Warriors have, I would say, 70% of the runs have just been gifted away to I plus Royals through just no balls and extras and wides. This is another wide. In fact, it's straight away 5 runs rather. Powerfully struck down the ground, and that's a wicket. That's the first breakthrough, the much needed breakthrough. Now the fielder is pumped up, Atul is pumped up, and rightfully so, because finally this 38 run opening partnership has been broken by Atul with this wicket. And Raja Durai is left alone to be joined by Rishabh, the new batter in. But still there's not much damage done, because it's another just 14 runs which I plus Royals will be needing from this point. But a breakthrough that they needed, and they needed desperately, and they have finally got it, at least to try and jolt the momentum which I plus Royals were otherwise having. Oh, that's a huge wide. That's a huge wide by Atul Blue.
Titan Corporate Cricket. Tell me your number.
That's gone up high in the air, over the ropes for a maximum. What a 6 by Raja Durai, who takes up the initiative to finish things off, and fast, quick and fast, because in no time I plus Royals with that 6 go up to 47, and they need just another 5 runs, that too in 14 deliveries. They have all the time in the world, and what a comprehensive victory is it going to be for I plus Royals? This will just boost their net run rate. And how? Another one! Is that another boundary? Is that? No, it's a wicket. It's a wicket. And Rishabh falls prey now. That's wicket number 2. You take a look at that replay. And that's the catch by the fielder. Good job there at the boundary ropes. That's wicket number 2. Rishabh falling prey. 2 wickets. This has been an eventful over until now by Atul. He's conceded 2 extras, gifting away 5 and 3 runs respectively. Conceded a 6 and also taken 2 wickets. Another 5 runs. Oh, that's gone the distance, has it? Has it? Oh, that will be 4 runs. That will be 4 runs. So scores are level now. That will be 4 runs. Will it? Or no? The umpire says that no, it didn't go all the way to across the boundary ropes. Another 3 runs is what I plus Royals will be needing because they go up to 49 from here. So victory is just around the corner, is just knocking at the doorsteps for I plus Royals. A comprehensive one for them. Four overs done. I plus Royals are 49 for 2 and a run out attempt not quite. It will be missed. 3 runs away that I plus Royals are from registering another victory to their name. Oh, swing and a miss. This is good work. Good job by Kiran Chauhan there. And that's straight away 2 runs taken. Scores are level at 51. Scores are level for both I plus Royals and Swadeshi Warriors. Swadeshi Warriors were 51. So are I plus Royals now. Scores level at 51. Just 1 run that they need. And I plus Royals will have to wait for their victory because another wicket has fallen. Take a look at that replay. Raja Durai was trying his best to finish things off in style but falls prey. And that's wicket number 3 falling at just the brink of victory. And will this be the match-winning moment? Not quite. In fact, it will be. That's it. Game over. And with an extra, I plus Royals get themselves a victory and a comprehensive one as they win by 7 wickets. They win this match by 7 wickets. I plus Royals. Many, many congratulations, registering another comprehensive victory to their name, 2 back-to-back victories to their name. We'll take a short breather and come back with another exciting clash, the last one for the day. In the meanwhile, you can just study the scorecards as per your convenience. Thank you so much and stay tuned.
ಬ್ರೈಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಇರಲಿ ಕಣ.
Welcome back to all our viewers to Sports KPI's YouTube channel, as the final match of the day is to commence, and the teams to play are IRTH Aromatic Avengers versus Mia Marvels. Now Mia Marvels are the red jersey. Red jersey is Mia Marvels, and the blue jersey are Aromatic Avengers. And at this point, and Mia Marvels, kindly do not mistake them for the IPL team of Royal Challengers Bengaluru, because Mia Marvels' jersey looks exactly the same as RCB's. No, it's not RCB playing. It's Mia Marvels playing against Aromatic Avengers. And at this point, Mia Marvels, the red jersey, will be batting first. Once again, to let our viewers know that it is a 6 overs a side game. 1 over has been deducted from the otherwise 7 overs a side game in this entire tournament. And Aromatic Avengers will be bowling first. In fact, for our viewers to understand, since both the teams are wearing red here, it might get confusing. Actually, the bowling side, Aromatic Avengers are wearing the RCB themed jerseys here, black on the top and red at the bottom, and Mia Marvels is just the opposite, red at the top and black at the bottom. So it might just get a lot too confusing for you all to try and understand. But to make things easier for you, that the team with the black, with the red at the top and the black at their waist is Mia Marvels, the team who are batting right now. And the team who have the absolute copy-paste RCB themed jersey, black at the top and red at the body, is Aromatic Avengers. So hope this helps you understand and distinguish between the two red and black teams of this tournament. And this has been a very good start by Mia Marvels, as they in no time, in just 4 deliveries, skyrocket to 9 for no loss. This is an excellent performance by them, and how it's turning out to be an excellent performance by them. A good start nevertheless. Oh, that's gone. That's been played powerfully, and it will travel all the distance for a maximum in this very particular over. First a boundary, followed by an over boundary. What a start this has been by Santosh Kumar. In just 5 deliveries, he goes up to 12 now. What a start has he provided to his side. Mia Marvels are at 15 for no loss, and if this is the rate, they can easily breeze past the 3-figure digit. Current run rate is at 18. Would you believe it? They are flying, Mia Marvels. Last ball of the first. What a blistering start has this been. Santosh changes stance and sends it for another skyrocketing over boundary. 2 back-to-back sixes, or 4 and 2 sixes to finish the first. Mia Marvels finished the first over with a whopping 21 for no loss. Aromatic Avengers are definitely in a spot of water with that start. What an exciting start this is turning out to be for both Mia Marvels and Aromatic Avengers. So much so that even the fielders of Aromatic Avengers on their part are doing what the umpire should be doing, showing us what the scoring is. This time it's Shravan who unleashes the attack over Mia Marvels. This is an unbelievably explosive start by Mia Marvels. They are breathing fire. They have gone all guns blazing. And how? This is insane batting. This is crazy batting to say the least. They are accumulating runs like no one's watching. And how? And a bit of a change of batting. Change of bats there, change of willows there by Shravan and Santosh. Will that change the scoring as well? And also for our viewers, Sharavan is the batter for Mia Marvels, and the bowler right now for Aromatic Avengers is Saravana. So there's a difference. It's Sharavana versus Saravana at this point. Kindly do not get confused. Yes, it's a lot too confusing. The jersey colors, the names. So all you have to do is keep on watching, tune in to Sports KPI's YouTube channel, continue watching all these streams that we bring to you live and exclusive, and you will understand the difference. 2 overs done, Mia Marvels are 30 for no loss.
ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಯಾವುದೇ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ.
That's gone up high up in the air, but didn't really travel the distance because Vishnu, the bowler, get rid of Santosh Kumar. You take a look at that replay again. Out of height rather than the distance, and falls prey to Vishnu VS, and that, and Mia Marvel lose their first
ಹಾಕಿ ಚಾಕಿ ಹೋಗ್ತೇನೆ ನೋಡು ಎರಡು ಹಾಕಿ
3 overs done. Mia Marvels are cruising at 33 for 1. And in time, they lose their second wicket as Pradeep has to depart. He falls prey to Anand Srinivas. And to join him will be Arunar. But still not much damage done because Mia Marvels are still cruising, though Aromatic Avengers are trying their best to come back into the game by chipping in with these wickets at regular intervals. And rightfully so. This is a very healthy scoring rate which Mia Marvels have maintained until now, though they've lost 2 wickets. But the good thing is that both Sharavana now has taken up the proceedings, has taken up the onus, the responsibility on him to take forward the scoring and most importantly maintain the momentum, but you will have to give it to Aromatic Avengers as well, because at one point Mia Marvels were seeming to be, the rate at which they had started scoring. They were 21 for no loss at the start of their innings. That's the kind of rate that they had, and it was being guaranteed that maybe they would just be able to cross the three-figure digit. Though with shots like these from Sharavana, though that's two back-to-back sixes, that's unbelievable power hitting, hammers and tongs to say the least. What Sharavan is doing all around the park, just blasting, just blistering the Aromatic Avengers bowlers. But Aromatic Avengers bowlers have brought down the scoring rate to a great extent. This is an excellent performance. Five overs done. Mia Marvels were 58 for 2, and this is the last over, the last 5 deliveries remaining, and in time, Saravana gets rid of Sharavana. That's right, the two names there, the rhyming names there. Saravana from Aromatic Avengers getting rid of Sharavana from Mia Marvels just in time. That's the third wicket falling for the Mia Marvels at 5.2 overs, and Arun R will now be joined by Katalagan KS, who will start off the proceedings now. Oh dear, Arun is disappointed because that's another wicket, is it? Falling. We'll have to see what exactly happened there at that point because it was two back-to-back wides. Oh dear, Arun is literally the fourth wicket, and with that concludes the 6-over inning from Mia Marvels as they finish at an outstanding 66 for 4. And Aromatic Avengers, when they come out to chase, will be needing 67 in their 6 overs. So definitely a huge task cut out for Aromatic overs. We'll take a short breather and come back with a run chase. Stay tuned.
ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಒಂದು ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗೈತಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗೋಯ್ತಾ ಓವರ್ ಮುಗಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಓಡ್ ಬರ್ತೀವ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ ಅಮೆರಿಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಬೇಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ 40 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಒಂದು ಅಂಬರೀಷ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಗಮ್ ಅಪ್ಪ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀರ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ನೀರಿಲ್ಲ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಐತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಹತ್ತು ನಿಮಿಷ ಆರಾಮ್ ಮುಗಿದೋಗುತ್ತೆ ನಾನೇ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು 5 ಕೇಶವಣ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆರಾಮ ನಾವು ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಕೊಟ್ನಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಈಗ ಕೇಳಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಎಷ್ಟೈತಿ ಇದು ನಿಂದ ಹಾಕತ್ತೀನಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಮಾಡು.
And we are all back and ready for the run chase, and we'll take a quick look at how things have panned out. Well, this is an unbelievably explosive start by Aromatic Avengers, just the start that they need. And they need to maintain the consistency. That's the important thing at this point. This is exactly the kind of consistency that they will need to maintain till the very end. A good start by them. Current run rate is at 14.40, required at 9.92. They need another, Aromatic Avengers need another 43 runs of just 26 deliveries that are left. And they needn't worry because with this type of powerful hitting, oh, that was an excellent attempt at a catch by Mia Marvel's fielder. Sad that they couldn't latch on to it, and the wicketkeeper feels the pain. And Saravana can definitely breathe a sigh of relief here that he is safe. He hasn't lost his wicket. There goes another one, and this time Saravana will fall prey. This is absolutely a brain fade moment for Saravana, because he saw the very previous delivery, what had happened, how he survived, and he went on to, in a very daring fashion, do the exact same thing and allow the fielder of Mia Marvels to correct the mistake that he did previously. Very, very careless approach. And that will be the end of 2 overs with a breakthrough for Mia Marvels. Just what they needed at the correct time. 2 overs done. Aromatic Avengers are 26 for 1. The new batter in will be Anand P with Saravana. 41 runs in 24 balls is what Aromatic Avengers will be needing, and Katalaggan KS will be the new bowler in for Aromatic Avengers. And what a start! Saravana unleashing hard attack on Mia Marvels with a welcome boundary of the very first delivery of this over. What a start this has turned out to be. If this is the rate they maintain, this run chase should just be a cakewalk for Aromatic Avengers.
From that time he's standing there only, like, we are only seeing his name. Exactly standing. ಬರೀ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ, ಮುಖ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಅಂಪೇರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕಾಣೋದು. ಝೂಮ್ ನೀವು ಹಂಗೆ ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಾಯ್ತಾ, ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಗುಡಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಾ, ಅಂತ ತಕ್ಕ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಾ, ನೀರು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಗ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ನೀರಂತ. ಗ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಯ್ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ರು ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗು ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಛತ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತೀರ ಫುಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್. ಅಂಪೇರ್ ಛತ್ರಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
That's another wicket falling for Aromatic Avengers. And take a look at this performance. This is a nail biter of the ages. 2 back-to-back sixes and a wicket falling just in time. Santosh Kumar breaks the partnership and how gets rid of Saravana, the dangerous looking Saravana. This is excellent. This is just excellent. What a seesaw of a performance is this now. This is just unbelievable stuff. These are exactly the kind of matches that brighten up anybody's mood. And Kashi VK18 will now join Anand P. (11 runs of 7). What a nail biter is this turning out to be? What a nail biter is this match turning out to be? This is insane and this is absolutely crazy stuff here. This run chase is absolutely amazing. (58 for 2) after 5 overs. And this is the last over, the last deciding 6 deliveries, which will decide in whose favor this match will go. It's another 9 runs, which Aromatic Avengers will be needed in order to make something out of this match. 7 runs of 4 deliveries now. Where is this match going? In whose favor is this match going? This is going crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Six runs of 3 deliveries. It's still within hands reach. This match can go in anybody's favor, but the question is in what fashion will it go? 6 runs and 2 deliveries is just 1 hit away. The Aromatic Avengers, they'll take a single. It's 5 runs from 1 delivery. They go for the second. They go for the second. Yes, it's 4 runs of 1 delivery that they need. Just 1 hit away. That Aromatic Avengers are at this point. Just 1 hit away. And 1 legal delivery away that Mia Marvels are from victory. And that's been hit. Is that the boundary? Is that the boundary? No, it's been found at the field. And it's a run out. Oh no, run out attempt miss, but not much damage done. Because 65 for 2. Scores have been leveled, but this match has been given to Mia Marvels. Mia Marvels win this match by the barest of bare margins of 1 run. Many congratulations to Mia Marvels, but you have to give it to Aromatic Avengers as well. What an outstanding fight back was it from them. Aromatic Avengers, an outstanding performance, but ultimately it's Mia Marvels who will enjoy the last laugh for all the right reasons. To all our viewers, thank you so much for joining, and do take a look at the scorecards from both the teams, and thank you so much for joining till the very end, and we promise to bring you such exciting clashes. Stay tuned always with Sports KPI YouTube. Thank you so much.